All right, here we go again. Doing what I've been just dreaming of doing for the past 4 days, which is restarting this goddamn hardcore ChefLocke of Pokemon Emerald Seaglass. If you've been following our exploits, you'll know that I wiped on, what was it, Tuesday, I think? I don't know. Recently. Yeah, it was Tuesday. I wiped. And it wasn't a full team wipe, it was a foundational ingredient wipe. Pork Shoulder the Sceptile, RIP, our starter, got hit by Maxie's Shiftry at the space station with a move called Floaty Fall. Floaty Fall. I had never heard of that. I never heard of Floaty Fall. I was like, what the hell is going on? And Floaty Fall, I guess, is a physical flying move, a one-turn physical flying move, 90 damage, 100% accurate. That was a signature move of the Let's Go Pikachu starter Pikachu, I guess. Which makes sense that it was so specific and inaccessible that I'd never heard of it. And it also makes sense to, to give Shiftry a 100% accurate 90 base damage flying move. That was really smart. That was great. Everyone loved it. No one could have ever not seen it coming, You put out a grass dragon type in front of a grass dark type, you think, what could go wrong? Floaty Fall could go wrong. God damn it. So, but that is the nature of a ChefLocke. Is that when you lose one of your foundational ingredients, game's over. So, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm looking at it. So yeah, we went into the Maxie fight just totally blind, thinking like, oh, this is a fun game. This isn't a difficulty hack. That's what they keep saying, not a difficulty hack, and it's not. But that doesn't mean that I should have gone in totally blind and not knowing what could happen. So today we start attempt 2. We start attempt 2 of the hardcore ChefLocke of Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, the Pozole run. The way ChefLocke works, if you're just joining us for the first time, is you start by picking a recipe and a game, right? So we picked Pozole. It's an authentic Mexican soup made with delicious red chili sauce. And we picked Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, which is a beautiful RomHack by I got the name here. Hold on. Let's give them their flowers. Beautiful, beautiful RomHack by Nemo622. The link is in the description of this, in every video from this stream, from this series. No, wait, I like the May design. Thank you. My Bluetooth controller refuses to connect anymore to the computer. I spent like a half hour before today's stream trying to fix it, and it just isn't working. So whatever issues, if it's a Bluetooth issue, I don't have a hardware. I don't have a USB to USB-C to whatever kind of thing this is, so I don't know. So I'm sorry, but I'll be using the keyboard again. Honestly, the controller's pretty loud. I don't think it's that much louder, as long as I am mindful to not be like clickety clickety clack, which sometimes I'm not mindful. Sometimes I get impatient and we just kind of go for it. Let's see here. Do we have any music? Yeah, maybe a little too much music. Turn that music down a little. So the ChefLocke. Let's get through all the rules. Hardcore Nuzlocke rules apply. If it's a hardcore ChefLocke, which it is. If you want to do a ChefLocke for just like a regular old Nuzlocke and make it less difficult on yourself, you totally could. But for the hardcore ChefLocke that we're doing, hardcore Nuzlocke rules apply. So all the things you know and love, permadeath, no healing items in battle except for held items, only catch the first Pokemon in each location, and you can't level up past the gym leader's ace, all that good stuff. The way the ChefLocke works is that you name each Pokemon after an ingredient in a recipe that you want to make when your challenge is over. Let's see here, it's 10:16. I know how to read a clock. That's give or take 10:16 right there. So in a ChefLocke, pick the recipe you want to make when you win the challenge, and you name every Pokemon in the challenge after an ingredient in that recipe. At the end of your challenge, when you've won, you make the recipe with whichever ingredients made it to the end of the challenge. So that sounds simple enough. That sounds straightforward enough. But oh no, what happens if you're doing a fried rice challenge and rice, your Piplup dies? Or what if you're doing a chocolate chip cookie challenge and chocolate chip the Snorlax dies? Well, we have a clause called the foundational ingredient clause, or you know, at the beginning of your run, you identify the ingredients in your recipe that are foundational to the recipe, that you simply could not make the recipe without. And you label those as your foundational ingredients. You must catch every Pokemon that you name, that like you identified it as a foundational ingredient at the beginning of your challenge. So like, for instance, if you were doing pizza, theoretically, the topping situation is kind of endless. You could really just keep piling stuff onto a pizza if you wanted to, right? So in theory, you have kind of an endless number of ingredients and encounters. But for a recipe like Pozole, I'm going to pull it up. Let me pull it up. For a recipe like Pozole, I think we have something around 25 ingredients. Oh god, I gotta erase all of this. I didn't even think about that. Let's just count them real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30 possible encounters. And that's really, really stretching the the limits of what is authentic to a Pozole, right? So, at the beginning of your challenge, you list all of your possible ingredients first. If you want to be hardcore about it. If you want to take it easy on yourself, like with the pizza thing, where it's kind of endless, in theory, you could just keep making up encounters as you go. You know, you could just be like, well, for this one, I guess this is pineapple. I didn't want to do a pineapple pizza, but the Canadian bacon, the Weedle died, so I guess, we'll just switch to like a Hawaiian pizza kind of thing. Like, you could do that. But for the hardcore ChefLocke, you got to identify all your possible encounters first, before the start of the game. So we have 30 possible encounters out of what I think is like as many as like 60 possible encounters in a Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. We have 30. So that means that we're going to have to be strategic about which encounters we choose to go for and pick up in the first place. Now back to the foundational ingredients. The only ingredients that you absolutely are required to catch before the challenge is over are your foundational ingredients. So that's to say that if you did like a Pokemon challenge, right? And let's say you name 20 ingredients for your pizza challenge, and one of them's pepperoni, and you're outside of the gates of Victory Road, and you just never caught a Pokemon and named it pepperoni. If you didn't consider it a foundational ingredient to your pizza ChefLocke, you never have to catch a Pokemon and name it pepperoni. But your foundational ingredients were, let's say, flour, water, salt, yeast for the dough. You could make those 4 foundational ingredients, or you could just do dough as one foundational ingredient. Let's say that's what you did. You did dough, let's say sauce. You could break it up to tomato, blah, 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 make your own sauce. But let's just say sauce. You can make that as one ingredient if you want to. If it comes out of a can, if you can buy it as one ingredient, you can count it as one ingredient if you want. If you want to make it from scratch and expand your encounter base, you can totally do that too. But let's say you said your foundational ingredients were dough, sauce, cheese, right? You got 3 foundational ingredients. You are only required to catch 3 Pokemon in the whole challenge then, as long as you have 1 for each foundational ingredient. Those are all the encounters you're actually required to pick up. Obviously, the opposite's going to be the issue in most instances. You're going to want to get as many encounters as you can. But the reason the foundational ingredient thing matters beyond you're required to catch them is you are required to have a foundational ingredient, at least 1 foundational ingredient in your party at all times. And if at any moment, I alluded to this earlier, if at any moment any one of your foundational ingredients faints, the whole challenge is over. That attempt is done. It is started over. So that's the ChefLocke. And we wiped attempt 1. I think we were playing really fast and loose. I think I don't think I had fully kind of like conceptualized just how strategic I might need to be about which encounters I catch and pass up on. There are a lot of early game encounters that we took that I really shouldn't have took. I say we a lot when we're doing this. And I know that I'm one person. Is that annoying? I feel like we, applies to me and the trainer I'm playing as and the Pokemon and the team and the ingredients and you know, the viewers and whatnot. I think, does that make sense? I don't know. So, sorry if it's annoying when I say we, but I'm gonna keep doing it sometimes. Let's see here. I'm going to double check real quick that the stream is working. It seems like it's working fine. Yeah, I see movement. Yeah, mic works. Cool. So, where are we? We're back at the starter selection. And, we're starting attempt 2. Now, we went with Sceptile the first time. You know, I was just thinking about the plethora of water encounters that you can get in an Emerald run, and I was thinking Mudkip's my favorite, but let's just go Trico. Now, since then, I've come to terms with the fact that Marshtomp, Swampert, they have one weakness. They have one weakness. It's grass. And as long as I can kind of strategically play around that weakness, doesn't matter. We gotta skip a fuck ton of encounters anyway. It makes sense that we can skip as many water encounters as we want. I don't know. You know, but ultimately, I made the decision the other day. We're going with Swampert. This is a Mudkip run. So, he's my favorite. I think I was just thinking a little too far ahead. Minus special attack, Mudkip. I think that's actually good. Up defense minus special attack, right? He's like a physical attacker. So that's cool. But yeah, I wanna pilot my favorite. And I love Mudkip. And Mudkip loves me. Maybe not yet. Maybe not in this game, but you know. So that's that. That's where we're at with it. It's attempt number 2. We're going to be more strategic about the encounters that we pick up early in this game. We might skip some early encounters. I mean, Mudkip can handle Anorith and Nosepass pretty well. We'll need something that can take on Lileep. Lileep has Storm Drain in this game. That's Roxanne's team. It's those 3. And we're gonna stay on top of documentation a little better. Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I've been playing so much Emerald Kaizo early game for no reason, just for my own amusement, really. I've never gotten past Brawly. No, I've gotten past Brawly once. I've never gotten past Watson. So this is our starter, and this is our first foundational ingredient. Pork shoulder. The Mudkip. Oh, come on. Pork shoulder is just essential to the kind of soup I'm trying to make. The flavor of the soup comes from the fattiness of the pork, the delicious fat from the pork, breaking down over a slow cook of, 4 to 8 hours. That fat mixing with the dried, like umami, bitter, deep flavors of the dried chilies that we're using. That's what makes a pozole a pozole. So as soon as we lost pork shoulder, we lost the game. And I'm not all the way broken up about it, because shortly before we lost pork shoulder, we lost garlic, the Gyarados, in that same fight. And a little bit as soon as, I think I even remember saying when that happened, I was like, wait, do we have to, do I have cheats active? I need to do rare candies. I'm not just gonna go in blind to this. Give me a sec to get those cheats. Cause we're leveling up. I mean, that's what we call standard YouTube Nuzlocke practice, is just rare candies. And we're doing that. I'm not about to grind in the grass every time I want to level. We're not doing it. Yeah. Rare candy cheat. Here it is. That's what I thought. Okay. And they even have it set up for us to go down here and put it into our little family computer. You don't like us yet, right? Getting tense with nervous energy, you poor thing. No one wants that. Yeah. Okay, so it's 9 rare candy. So, it's attempt number 2. We're going to play a lot more careful. We're going to play a lot more, I don't know, just like we got something to lose. Like, this isn't just some easy challenge of an easy game that we could easily get through without. It's a fairly easy game. It's more difficult than Vanilla Emerald. It's, it's not like every fight is a puzzle, but it does seem like they set up some hazards that you need to be aware of, or they can catch you off guard, like Floaty Fall. Maxie's Shiftry knowing Floaty Fall. And also, I need to remember that, enemy teams, that those are boss fights. That they're not just like willy-nilly, mandatory battles. They're like meant to be challenging fights and pinnacle moments of the game. And I just lost sight of all that, I just lost sight of the fact that, like, oh, of course they're going to throw some curveballs with the Maxie fight. I think it was the final Maxie fight, and I just kind of went in, and it was a double battle, and I just went in assuming like, oh, of course, this is an easy game. And it still is a relatively easy game. But it's a lot harder when you just go in blind. And that's all well and good if you're Flygon HG or Antler Boy, who both, you know, apparently went into their Emerald Seaglass runs blind, but they don't have a foundational ingredient clause. If Flygon had lost his starter, he'd be sad, but he'd keep going. Because he'd be allowed to, you know? But for me, I was not allowed to. So I'm going to be more thorough going forward. I'm going to be more diligent about knowing what challenges we're getting ourselves into. I still haven't I haven't looked very hard, but I haven't found the documentation for, like, encounters by route. I have, like, a document that has, like, a list of all the Pokemon and where you can get them, but I don't have, like, an encounter map set up. We're going to be deliberately passing on a lot of encounters throughout this game. As is. So in my mind, like, there's only so strategic we're going to be allowed to get with encounter mapping anyway, you know? So, having said all that, I think that's good. We're going to level this fella up to 7, because I'm not trying to have a challenging rival fight for no particular reason. And then we're just going to go take out this Trico, Brendan's Trico, and get the party started. We had some weird encounter luck in the first run, and mixed with kind of encounter negligence. You know, because like I said earlier, alluded to earlier, like, we've got a limited amount of encounters. Early on in the run, the first attempt of this run, I wasn't being mindful of that at all. The fact that, like, there were early encounters that I picked up that I definitely just shouldn't have picked up. So we're going to be a little more strategic and just kind of do the damn thing. I got all my Pokemon cards near me. Last night I downloaded the Collector app. I think it's called Collector. Started logging everything. Oh, look at you. If I'm not mistaken, a 12 attack stat at level 5 is pretty good. So I think Pork Shoulder here, Pork Shoulder the Mudkip, is going to do a good job for us. But yeah, I got all my Pokemon cards around me right now, getting everything logged and organized. I pulled that Lugia the other day. The Lugia's up there, kind of just like out of harm's way. We're still giving away a Shrouded Fable ETB. It's sitting over there, sealed, just staring at me. But it is not getting touched. That thing is getting given away. How about you? Oh, you're happy? Yeah, we want to fight. Yeah, okay, you like to poke at the ground. I'm happy for you. We're going to get our first Pokeballs here. I am going to fast forward through some of the dialogue. I was trying not to fast forward through, like, fights, like, kind of like plot-relevant fights, but I did that too at times during Attempt 1. Try to be a little better about it. I know it's, like, not fun to hear the music sped up or whatever, but some of this dialogue, you've seen it, you know it. It's not like there's new information. She gave you your running shoes and she loves you. She's your mom. I know a lot of people don't count 101 as a viable encounter in Emerald games, because technically your starter was encountered at level 101, or Route 101. But I kind of think that's BS, personally. I think that's kind of like, you know, in any other game it would just say Professor's Lab, or whatever. you know, and just because, like, they put a little plot point where actually you picked it up at blah 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 so that you could save him for blah blah blah, it's just like, you're just making the game harder on yourself for no reason. Like, and not even in an interesting way. You're just saying, like, oh, we're not gonna go, I don't know. It just seems silly to me. So I go for a one-on-one encounter. Even in Kaizo, I go for a one-on-one encounter. I'm not trying to impress anybody yet. At least, like, I'm just playing for myself at home, you know. So if no one's going to validate my run, I'm not going to make it past Watson anyway. I'm not going to spend that amount of time. We picked up Hoot Hoot here because, one, I think it's good to have a flying type. Maybe not for Roxanne, but just like long term, it's good to have a flying type. And two, if I'm not mistaken, we ran into a Noctowl later in the first attempt, and in this game, I think they make him Ghost Flying. And Ghost Flying is a fun type combo. I like it a lot. So we've got Hoot Hoot here. What are we gonna name our new friend? Let me pull up the recipe. I had it pulled up. That's lasagna. We beat lasagna. I'm going to be working on that today. So we got our foundational ingredient, pork shoulder, the mudkip. And let's see. Hoot Hoot. You know, we actually missed our Route 101 encounter in attempt 1 because I was just like absent-mindedly killed a Zigzagoon. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have caught the Zigzagoon anyway, but that is what happened. I'm going to say, in the memory of our first encounter from attempt 1, who did nothing wrong and, like, clutched up so many times, I'm going to go ahead and name him after Ancho the Pelipper and say, Ancho the Hoot Hoot, welcome to the Resistance. Let me turn the vibrate off on my phone. I feel like that'll get picked up on the mic really annoyingly. It's the second time it's gone off. Venmo really wants to give me a credit card, and it's like, have you seen my credit? Have you seen my credit? Ancho the Hoot Hoot, welcome to the Resistance. Let's go heal up. We'll level up a bit. I think the first level cap, if I'm not mistaken, is 15. I should probably fast forward through Pokemon Center stuff. 15, right? 15. Let's go get this route. Is this 103 or 102? This is 103. What do you got for us? Something cool. Zigzagoon. We pass on this encounter. We say no. It's just not worth it long term. He's not going to help us against Roxanne, and it's not like he's going to turn into some tank in the late game. Now, if it was Galarian Zigzagoon somehow, I don't know if they have him in this game. They have Pokemon all the way up to Gen 9. You know, evolutions, like, I think Annihilate is in the game. Oh, I didn't mean to do 8, but whatever, let's just even them out. Even them out. If it had been Galarian Linoon or Zigzagoon, we would have picked it up. Absolutely, we picked that up. A normal Dark type going into the Elite Four, that would single-handedly take out Phoebe. You know, we'd have to look for Focus Blast, but we can look right now. Do you know Focus Blast? Even if you did, May, Team Magma, Elite Four, Phoebe, Confusory Shadow Punch, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt Facade, Psychic, Infernal Parade, Ice Beam, Moonblast, so you gotta be, but literally I think just Moonblast would be like the only thing we'd really have to worry about. If it had been Galarian Zigzagoon. Normal Dark type would have just really been fun. But it wasn't, so let's see what we can get in Route 102. Oddish. Yeah, no, that tracks. Especially if we can get a decent poison move on it in time for Roxanne's Laleep. That could really come in handy. Okay. Get Pork Shoulder off the board. Throw Ancho out there. Put this thing to sleep. And get in the ball. Come on, Oddish. That's another thing that we had bad encounter luck with in Attempt 1, is that there were some Pokemon that just, like, would not let us catch them. There was a Murkrow that I swear to God we threw 20 Great Balls at. There was a Beldum that we got the HP too low, and it took itself out with Takedown Recoil. Oddish, what are we thinking for you? I like Oddish a lot. Yeah, and it kind of looks like... Yeah, why not? Oddish, the, let's see here. Onion, the Oddish. Welcome to the Resistance. Our foundational ingredients, and thus our required Pokemon to be in the party, are, for this challenge, there's four foundational ingredients. We have Pork Shoulder, Hominy, which in Mexico is actually often referred to as Pozole. It's what gives the soup its name, is the hominy. Pork Shoulder, Hominy, broth. If we had wanted to, we could expand broth into several ingredients. We can make our own broth. But then I'm buying, like, pork bones and all these aromatics that are just gonna go into the broth, like carrots and stuff, and it's just like, instead I can buy a delicious pork broth from my local butcher, support local business, and get a broth that they can spend a lot more time and money on than I can. And it just simplifies things, because if I break broth up, I'm not gonna... Water is never an ingredient. That's the one thing. Salt is an ingredient. That's our fourth. We got Pork Shoulder, Hominy, broth, salt. Those are our four foundational ingredients for this challenge. Water will never be an ingredient in a ChefLocke. That's one rule. That's like one little unwritten rule. Is that water is not an ingredient. Water is a human right. So it's just not something that we require. Salt's a little different because, like, you can make a cookie without salt, you know? But when water is called for, it's called for, and you should have it because it's a human right. So, let's see here. It's time to start fighting. It's time to start fighting trainers. I didn't think I was going to avoid him, by the way. I knew he was coming for us. Tackle, tackle, tackle. Good to go. I forgot to check. I was going to check Ancho's... Okay, he is normal flying as a Hoot. Let's look at their... Okay, that's interesting. Good speed, IV, perfect special attack, perfect special defense, with a minus special attack nature is actually probably somewhat advantageous, at least for this early game. Ooh, okay, I like that. For Hoot, perfect special attack. Well, not perfect, but near perfect special attack, perfect special defense, perfect speed. I don't know that Noctowl is like a real speed demon, but okay, and this could be worse, it could be better. But whatever. Middling. But this isn't like an EV grind game. You could make it one if you wanted to, I suppose, but that's not what I'm here to do. We're here to get through this. But yeah, I'm surrounded by Pokemon cards right now. This right here is 151. This is all just my 151 cards. Ah! And they're falling out. Oh, I guess it's not all just 151. There's a few loose things. Here's like the one trick or trade pack that I ever opened. It was a guy sent my... I bought an Ogerpon EX for a deck I was trying to build, and this guy sent it like a month late, so he sent it with like a couple free extra cards and this trick or trade pack, which I think is really cute. Honestly, you get all these Pokemon elsewhere, but you get the little You get the little jack-o'-lantern Pikachu face stamp on there, which I think is really cute. So I got this Umbreon, which I like a lot. And then they're all really common. You can get all these cards for like $1 a piece. I got these. I got this Fluttermane. So that's all neat. But Jesus. Bless me. Excuse me. Allergies have been brutal lately. Just brutal. But yeah, this is my box of 151. My Elite Trainer box. It's the pack that I've bought the most of by far. I think when all was said and done, I bought this Elite Trainer box first, back when it was still just $50 at my local card shop. I've bought everything, every 151 thing I bought locally. Like I bought from a person in front of me. Most of them at my local game shop downtown. But I got the Elite Trainer box first, and then I got the Alakazam collection. Like it came with like Alakazam promo and Abracadabra and like 3 or 4 packs. I never got a mini tin, so I got all those, and then I only bought the Alakazam thing once, and then I just like wanted it forever again. I just wanted more, and it got more and more scarce and more expensive. But my local card shop had like, or it was just like, it was sitting there, and it was, I just had a conversation with my girlfriend. I was like, this is something I want more than like anything in this friggin' collection hobby, and I won't buy cards for like 3 months if I get this. And so that's what we did. Wait a second. Okay, there was a little buffer. It looks fine. So yeah, so I got this, the Alakazam collection, and the Ultra Premium box. And I just like, sometimes I just want to like, I don't have anyone to talk to about my cards in my real life. So I just want to like show off to whoever might watch this stream someday. From the Ultra Premium box, we pulled this Bulbasaur illustration rare. Look at him. He's just adorable. And we pulled this Ivysaur illustration rare. I like Ivysaur so much. He's one of my very favorite Pokemon. The first thing we ever pulled, we pulled this out of this Elite Trainer box here, was this Charmander special illustration rare. Just a real cutie. Love that guy. The only 151 thing I have bought off the internet is I got this Caterpie illustration rare because I just love him. He's munching through the leaf, you see? It's just so cute, and I got it for a good price. Like, this person was lowballing, and he's just so precious. I just love him. And then I got this Pikachu art rare. I pulled this out of the Ultra Premium collection as well. It was 16 packs it came with, and some promo cards. And then this is the thing I got out of the Ultra Premium collection that made it totally worth it. I pulled the Blastoise, the second most expensive card in the set. Number 1 is that Charizard, which we'll probably never get. But you know, I'm not the biggest Charizard. Like, I love Charizard. I love most Pokemon, but you know, it is what it is. I got the Blastoise. It was freaking amazing. And then I've got like these are all the other rares in here and stuff, and just the cards themselves. But I would like, we got the Mewtwo. That promo came with the premium collection, and so did this Mew. This Mew is so pretty. I love this thing. But I say all that to say, I was organizing my cards, and I was like, so I've bought like a significant amount of 151. It's the pack I've opened the most of. I've opened at least, counting everything all together, if like I've opened like close to 30 packs of 151, which is a lot for me. And tell me how this Charmander, this super rare, expensive Charmander, is the only Charmander that I've pulled. I don't have one common Charmander from this set. I have most every other Pokemon, but I can only pull this Charmander. I didn't realize that until last night when I was organizing stuff, and I just thought that was so funny. Back to the game. I'll stop geeking out about my cards. They're just kind of surrounding me right now. Yeah, and if you like cards at all, if you're like me and you like cards but you don't want to be a card influencer and you don't want to spend all of your money and you don't want to pretend that you're going to resell these cards, because why would you get them in the first place if you didn't just like them? And you like Pokemon cards, but you like Pokemon for Pokemon and not because you want Pokemon cards to be your Bitcoin. Subscribe to me. Any Pokemon card content I ever put out is going to be, you know, few and far between. It's not going to just be like straight up pack openings, and if it is, it's just going to be because, oh, what's up? Ooh, you're happy, hooray. But, yeah, oh, great. I'm so glad we have to fight you. Yeah, but whatever Pokemon card content we ever do is just going to be for the love of the game. It's not for flipping reasons or anything. It might be for giveaway purposes or whatever it is. But yeah, subscribe, because we will always be doing a Pokemon card giveaway. Always. Right now, it's we're going for 500 subscribers. That's the goal right now. 500. And as soon as we hit it, one of those 500 people who has their privacy settings set up so that I can see that they've subscribed, one of those people is going to get a sealed Shrouded Fable ETB that I bought at my local card shop. And my local card shop is, I say that to say, like, I trust these people with my life. My local card shop's where I got this Charmander. My local card shop's where I got this Bulbasaur, where I got this Ivysaur, where I got this Blastoise, where I got this Pikachu. You know, like, they have hits available to you. Like, I don't know if anybody's CT scanning 151 Ultra Premium collections, but if they did, they decided to let me have one. That was really, really good. So we'll fight this lady, whatever. I don't want to have to think about avoiding her every time. We go down this route. Nice. Good job, Ancho. I am bummed out. We had some bad encounter luck first time around, but we also had some good encounter luck. Like, Ancho the Wingull turned Pelipper really did a lot in this game. Having a rain setter, having, I don't know, it was just a really good teammate. And we're just going to have to, you know, hope we can get some good luck this time around. I don't know where you get the rods in this game. I feel like there might be some encounters that we'll miss out on early on just because we're not clicked in still. But the early game was not a problem. It didn't present any issue for us. We didn't lose a Pokemon until Flannery. We lost Cayenne the Mighty Anna. And the thing about Cayenne was just that, like, it shouldn't have been out there in the first place. Ancho the Pelipper should have just been out there, because as soon as I sent him out, the sun turned to the rain, and we one-shot the Flareon that killed Cayenne. It was the last Pokemon of the fight. It was just thoughtless play, right? And then we didn't lose another Pokemon until the run where we lost Pork Shoulder, like the stream where we lost Pork Shoulder, in which we ended up losing 3 Pokemon. That stream. It was a half-hour stream. We we skipped this. Meowth doesn't really do anything for us long-term. And I know because we caught one the first time around and it was just not particularly useful. I'll definitely run into her absentmindedly later. Caterpie, huh? I feel like we're not having great encounter luck in this early game. I don't feel like it's going great. I'm really tempted to say no to this Caterpie. Trying to think of, well, We already have a flying type, but another flying type against Brawly wouldn't be a bad thing to have. So, yeah, we'll go for it. We already skipped 2 encounters. Oh, I should pick up Pokeballs. We're gonna miss this because I didn't pick up Pokeballs. If you survive a peck, it was meant to be. And we'll put you to sleep. Just to make it... Come on. I said we'll put you to sleep. Okay, there we go. And... last ball, luck. Cool. We will name you... Cilantro. I like cilantro. People talk about the soap tasting gene, right? Like, cilantro tastes like soap because I have a gene that makes it taste like soap, right? The thing about that is, I kind of think it tastes like soap. I kind of think it smells like soap. But guess what? Soap smells good. Like, and when you're tasting it, and it's not like a chemical taste, but it's just kind of like a springy, you know, florally taste, that's a good flavor. So I don't know if I fully buy the like, oh, it tastes like soap. It's like, well, does it taste like soap, or does it taste like soap smells? Because soap smells good. So what is the problem? I love cilantro. I always eat a shit ton of cilantro with my tacos, and with my pozole, and with my pho, and with all the good things that cilantro belongs on. So, I'm a cilantro person. Now, let's see here. We skipped this encounter. We got our Petalburg Woods encounter. We might as well just evolve him up into a Metapod. Ooh, and we don't want to fight this lady, but we will, because I'm not just going to keep thinking about it every time we walk by her. I'm going to go ahead and turn the music volume all the way off, because I'm just going to be fast forwarding a lot early on in this run, and I just want to catch up. I really just want to get through this. I want to beat this game. I think we can do it. I know we can do it. I know I can beat this game. I'm not bad at this. I'm just kind of impatient and unattentive. But, you know, it's time to lock in. And by that I mean run into a bunch of optionals and take a bunch of unnecessary risks. Like hitting this Caterpie with absorbs right now. I think we're already in decent shape though for Roxanne. Just between Onion and Pork Shoulder, I think we should be able to piece together a solid defense, a solid offense against her. So I think it'll be fine. Really, this game, like I said, it didn't really present much of a challenge until I stopped respecting it. So I'm gonna try to stay aware of everything this time around. A person slammed the door so hard it woke Toast up. Toast, my beautiful calico over here, got woken up. Oh, okay, so like this, for instance, is a fight I probably should have, like, prepared for. But hopefully it goes fine. Oh yeah, it's one Pokemon. Oh yeah, we're fine. Wilmer is so cute in this game. Look at that thing. Water gun, water gun, water gun. That's all you know how to do? Okay, free. We're fine. Acid, good. I was hoping we'd learn something. So, one of the things that I'm so bummed out about is I was just like really getting ready for soup. I was like, oh, the soup's gonna be so good. And now, 13 hours of play later, we just gotta start over. 13 hours of streaming, at least. I don't know if we played for 13 hours. I talk a lot sometimes. Just 2 Ninkatas in a row. See, if only we had gotten an Ninkata, now that would be exciting stuff. I'm not above using a Shedinja in a Nuzlocke. Hook me up. Give me that wonderful guard. I know it's called Wonder Guard. Like Lady Bob was the encounter for Petalburg last time. We skipped it. I think I knocked it out in one hit. We did the thing where, like, if this survives a peck, it was meant to be. Hey, give me bullet seed. Why not? Cherry berry. Orange berry. And then they have mints. They have mints in here. This early in the game, you can get nature-changing mints. Down defense, up speed on an oddish. I mean, I'll keep that for now. I'll keep this one for now, too. Neutral. This we will change. Let's change Cilantro's nature to modest. And in fact, let's just buy a bunch. So this is one thing we'll do. Sell a shit ton of rare candies. And then, yeah, we'll buy like 10 adamant mints. And 10 modest mints. And a couple of calm mints. A couple of jolly mints. A couple of timid mints. And then calm is up special minus attack. Where's up defense minus attack? Bold. And then up special minus special, which seems this one. Careful. And then up attack. No, we want up defense minus special. Impish. And now we have all the mints we should ever really need, I would think. I'm not going to spend all day trying to figure out who should be what. I'm just going to kind of go off vibes and hope for the best. Which is exactly what didn't get me into trouble last time. I hate that this route gets split up into 2 routes. It really, or, you know, like, it bums me out that this isn't Route 105. I really don't understand it. It frustrates me. For Nuzlocke purposes. Centrit. We actually picked up a Centrit in attempt 1. But it was not meant to be. You know, I don't think they did enough to make Furret like a much more viable encounter. How are you feeling? Oh, you cuddled me? You're poking my belly. Okay, that's a little different, but whatever. Fine. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and evolve Cilantro. Everybody else is pretty much up at level 10 at this point. Ancho, how about it? Take Confusion. Yay, we like that. We'll keep Growl. I could see us using Growl against something. Alright, Cilantro, show us what you got. Pretty Gen 2 Sprite. Show us your pretty Gen 2 Sprite. Yeah, beautiful. They're renovating the place across the hallway from me. So, sorry if you hear weird construction noises. You want to see all my baby shinies from Paldean Fates? I bet you do. While we're at it, we got the promo Graveyard. Real cutie. Like him a lot. We got the promo Fido somewhere. And I haven't found him yet in this appraisal. So I feel like I've misplaced something. But we'll figure that out. But we got this Gloom baby shiny. Very, very cute. In honor of Onion, the Oddish. We've got this Dondozo shiny. I like him a lot. Is the Dondozo black and blue or golden in the dress? Is the Dondozo the dress? Here's the very disappointing shiny Kadabra. The shiny Abra line is just absurd. Shiny Scizor. I was psyched when I pulled this. I think this was the first shiny I pulled at Paldean Fates. We got the shiny Snorlax, which is just adorable. He just looks so happy. I ended up using this Sprite. Even though we didn't get a shiny, I ended up using this Sprite in the lasagna run for Tomato the Snorlax. And then we've got these EXs. We got the Toedscruel. I love shiny Toedscruel. He's just so cool, the pink one. And then we got 2 of these shiny Wigglytuffs, actually, which is another kind of disappointing shiny, but whatever. Oh, and the shiny Pommy. Adorable. They're all sleepy. Not him, though. He's built different. So that was those. Now, back to the game. Gust. Is Gust? No, here, I'm rewinding that. When we overlevel with rare candies, we'll rewind. When I mess up Race's accuracy, we like to see that. Is Gust special? Gust is special. Tight. Radical. Oh my god, okay, fine. Oh, get ready to get hit with a modest gust. You too. Nice. Good work, Cilantro. Love to see it. Are you happy? No? You're stepping on my feet. Well, that's too bad. Let's do cilantro, pork shoulder. I don't know what these ladies have, but I'm not worried about it. Oh, okay. We'll do this, and we'll send out onion. Easy enough. Gust. Acid. Here's a little piece of trivia that I thought was interesting. Blossom. Who I love Blossom. Just think it's so cute. Blossom is the only evolved form of a Pokemon that loses a type. There are several that change types, but Gloom, Grass Poison to Blossom Monotype Grass is apparently the only time a dual-type Pokemon evolves into a monotype Pokemon like that, which I think is interesting. There's people who change types, Nincada to Ninjask or Shedinja, you know, there's tons of that. But a Pokemon that is a dual type evolving into a monotype, I think it's just Gloom into Blossom, which is kind of interesting. That they don't do stuff like that more often. I bet it's kind of deliberate at this point that they don't do it. Look at our quick claw here from this teacher who definitely beats his students. Get a little taste of my quick claw. See, that's crazy. What are you talking about? Alright. So there's that. Got our quick claw. Got our HM for cut. There's no encounters up there for us yet, so we'll just get these encounters. Route 116, what do you got? A bug trainer, who we will handle handily. Cilantro's got this. We got an X share already situation going on, which I'm not mad at. Repel, cool. Okay, we still haven't done an encounter. We're just fighting trainers so far. Gust. Gust. Goose. Confusion, yes, I was hoping for that. Over tackle for sure. So yeah, Cilantro will help a lot against Brawly. This is a good pickup. What do we got? Ooh. Yeah. I think we got a Tailo in our first run. He put in some crazy work. You know what? This is the one time I'll ever do this in this whole run, and it's only because it's so early in the game. I forgot to buy more Pokeballs. I'm sure you noticed. Oh, we picked up a Pokeball and a Great Ball. Okay, we'll go for this. We'll go for this, honestly. We're going to switch to Ancho. We're going to hit a Peck. Yeah, perfect. We're going to hit a Peck. We're going to hit a Hypnosis. Perfect. We're going to hit one more Peck. We're going to switch to Pork Shoulder. Well, we're going to throw this Great Ball, cross our fingers, and go buy some Pokeballs. Excellent. Alright. Tailo. This is the first mirrored encounter that we've had. Off the top of my head, I'm struggling to remember his name in the first game. But, let's look at our ingredients. Let's see if it doesn't, was he? No, I don't think he was a... Oh, right. We'll do it again. Let's run it back. Bay leaf. the Talo. Welcome to the Resistance. Bayleaf 2. This is an alternate reality where I didn't fuck up. But we still met across timelines. And, okay, now we want to make sure... Oh, God, that would have been cool. Whatever. Now we want to make sure we go actually buy Pokeballs. What do you sell some TMs? Oh, yeah, weather TMs. Roar and weather TMs. And you sell me everything else I need. Yeah, we'll take 100 Pokeballs. Why not? I'll also take a mess of Super Potions. Why not? And it's always smart to have at least a few antidotes on you early game. The stupidest way to lose a Pokemon in a Nuzlocke is to walking poison damage. Antidotes are the cheapest thing you can buy. Alright, we'll split up this double battle. And I'm not super worried about overleveling, because all we gotta do before we take on Roxanne between now and this is we're gonna catch something in that cave. Or we're gonna try. The Whismur wouldn't let us catch it when we went the attempt 1. We're gonna catch something in that cave, and we're gonna take on whatever trainers we have to in her gym. Yeah, they're building across the hall there. They're really... Oh, something dropped. I got legitimately startled just then. So yeah, not worried about this level cap. Foresight. Just no thank you, Pork Shoulder. I don't know what's all in this cave. I feel like I ran into something later on in the game when I was doing the Rock Smash stuff to get strength that I was like, oh, why couldn't I have gotten that instead of Whismur? But that's not how the cookie crumbled. Okay, our water gun doing so little to Nose Pass. Honestly, with the mints, maybe we go modest into Roxanne. He's got a perfect special attack IV. Pork Shoulder here. Alright, hopefully we can get something real good. Something that'll shine all the way through this run. Something like Whismur. I mean... I think there's Swinubs in here and like way cooler shit than Whismur. So I'm just kind of bummed out. And I don't want it. Like, I like Whismur, Loudred, X-Cloud, okay. But I just feel like they never quite pop off the way I want them to. They never end up feeling super useful. And we already have, like, a great normal type in Swellow, so whatever, like... You know, there's only Phoebe. And that's Elite 4. Am I going to bring an X-Cloud to the Elite 4? I don't know that I am, you know? It's the early game, we don't want to, like... mess ourselves up by not getting enough encounters, but I don't know, I feel like there's a decent level of diversity to this. I mean, we do have 3 flying types, but it's not like normal resists anything that's super effective against flying. I don't know, I'm disappointed and I don't want it. We got a shiny in our last run. We had a shiny Skiploom. And I was going to take him to Juan. I was going to take him to deal with his Whiscash. It would have been a lot of fun. But that's not what happened. We wiped. We lost Pork Shoulder. We were careless. We paid the price. I don't even know if I would have known what Floaty Fall was if I had looked at the documentation anyway. Let's just, yeah, let's take out these gym trainers. Mud Slap. And yeah, you know what? I think we are going to make Pork Shoulder modest. We got these mints. Let's use them. So let's go heal. I'm being silly. Time to heal. we're gonna give somebody a quick claw, but I'm not sure who. I feel like our team is probably faster than her team. But yeah, just for the sake of it, let's do Onion. This fight is mostly going to be, obviously, Pork Shoulder and Onion, since she is super effective against the rest of our team. I think, real quick, okay, there is grass. There's grass, and if I'm not mistaken, there's a wishing well that you can actually use. We're going to try it. I'm going to try the wishing well. It can be almost anything, from what I understand. Badu. Okay. I mean, it's not much different than Oddish. But we'll take it. I mean, we got a lot of water type people to think about, and some fairy type people, I guess, not really come up. I'm gonna say Cabbage. Welcome to Resistance. You kind of look like Cabbage at this point. Cabbage. I think there's 2 bees. I'm not really too concerned about it. Let's see what we missed out on in this grass, though. Oh. That would have been nice. But that was not Intimidate. I mean, what else do you got? Just Growliths? We missed out on a Growlithe? Oh. Whatever. Yeah, no, I'm so... God. The encounters are not encountering. Let's rare candy up. Right, that's so nice that they don't let you over-level Poison Powder. Yeah, definitely. Stun Spore, not as definitely. Sleep Powder, definitely not. We already got Hypnosis. Echoed Voice, hell yeah, we'll take Echoed Voice. Over Growl, why not? Ancho, Cilantro, what do you got? Poison Powder, no. Stun Spore, yes. Over Strength Shot. Sleep Powder, no. Bayleaf. Patelo. Cutie. Wing Attack, yes. Over Peck. One thing we didn't really utilize often enough at all in our first attempt was Guts on Bayleaf. We just, you know, we got lucky with it, like we did it once or twice we had it. Water Sport, that's actually good on a grass Pokemon. But yeah, we just kind of didn't utilize it. I never really went to the trouble of getting him poisoned or burned before pivotal fights, and this time around I feel like, you know, maybe we will go to the trouble of like trying to get him poisoned before we go to Brawly or whatever. Natural Cure, that's kind of fun. I thought you were guaranteed like, yeah, 2 perfect IVs. Maybe that's just when you catch Pokemon. When you Wishing Well, yeah, everyone else has 2 perfect IVs. I guess when you Wishing Well, they're like, fuck that. That sucks. I mean, it could be worse, 20 special attack, but it could be a lot better. Whatever. Let's double check this team. What does she lead with? Come on. She leads with the Anorith. Bubble Tackle Smackdown. So I would say Mudkip's great. Pork Shoulder will handle that. Then Laleep. She'll bring out Laleep because it knows Absorb. We'll switch in Onion, the Oddish, who will Acid and take at best neutral damage from Acid or Rock Doom. We'll go for the Poison there. And then Nosepass will come out. We don't want to get blocked by Nosepass. But we'll see what happens. I think it'll probably just go for speed control. We are going to modest Pork Shoulder for this fight. Yes. We are. And do we have any good berries? Yeah, Oranberry. Definitely that. And you know what? We're going to get rid of the Quick Claw. I really do think we should outspeed Laleep and Nosepass both. And we'll do some extra bulk. Hold on. For the gram, for the tube, I'm going to stop fast forwarding. And just run it back. This fight doesn't have no risks. We have half of our team is flying type, but I think making Pork Shoulder modest here with its perfect special attack IV and our water gun, I think this should help a lot. Ooh, and he crits! First boss fight. First crit. Pork Shoulder, yes. Thank you. Alright, out comes Laleep. It's just really nice to be able to switch back into Nosepass damage list. That'll really help. Onion. I swear to God the level cap's 15. I mean, yeah, it is. They didn't let us level past it. Speed fell. Okay, maybe the Quick Claw was a good idea, but whatever. It's acid time. Okay, we're still faster for now. Acid comes out, drops. Another Rock Tomb doesn't do much. Ooh, that acid didn't do much, though. Let's hit the Poison Powder. Let's see if we can't. Especially now that they're hitting this Ingrain. Oh, it doesn't affect Laleep? Wait. Why doesn't it affect... Whatever. We're going to try to hit a Growth. Oranberry should activate. We'll get off one Growth. Why would Poison Powder not... Oh, is it Grass? It's Grass. You can't hit the Grass type Pokemon with Powder moves. Okay, whatever. Oh, this is already getting way more stressful than I wanted it to. We hit the acid. Do a little more this time. Oh, that did a lot more this time. Oh, it did get a special defense drop. Okay, well, if we can dodge one more... Oh, okay. I'm not mad at it using the potion, actually. Using her heals now does not hurt us. Honestly, hopefully she uses another one very next turn. And we'll just, yeah, and we'll just take it out, and we used her heals up. Okay. This is good. This is going better than it could be going. But it's not stressful. Okay, we do not want to get blocked in here. So we're just switching right over to Pork Shoulder. Rock Tomb comes out. It's slowed down for our trouble. Ooh, that is more damage than I wanted it to do. Now, oh, Oranberry will activate. We're not blocked in yet. Let's see what this modest perfect IV water gun does. Oh, not ideal. Okay, no crit. We hold. And we're not blocked. Water gun. Okay, and she should be out of heals. Oh, yes. Citrus berry. Oh, it's just an Oranberry. Okay. This is like a baby Pokemon. 16, 18, 22, 15, 23, 22. Wait, Impish. Weird. Okay, so the mint doesn't actually change the nature, it just changes the whatever. Minus speed. That is really a bummer. Because I think we are slower. The fact that we're steering this hard already, we really didn't get any good encounters this time. Our encounters were really pretty messed up. Oh my god. And I should have put an Oranberry on him. And I didn't. And this is gonna kill. And I don't think we even outsped on the... this might be a 10th one. We might be wiping to Roxanne right now. Okay. We didn't wipe. We lost Cabbage. We already lost a Pokemon. It's fine. Cabbage is a topping that I don't really need, but this is just not. This is just not a good sign for this run. I'm not thrilled with what that means for us. I'm not thrilled with the with that result, but it's okay. Challenge is up. We move forward. How you feeling? I'm glad, Pork Shoulder. I'm less composed and less sure of myself. But those were all the encounters we had available to us, and that's what we had to work with. So we're gonna heal up. And we're gonna put Cabbage here into the halls of Stovrocore. Man, I'm really sorry, Cabbage. Your sacrifice allowed this run to survive. And I'm grateful, legit. But I'm also scared. I'm scared. My confidence is really shaken. And I really made a lot of dumb mistakes in that first attempt that went unpunished until they didn't. And I'm just worried that this is just going to be more of the same. Oh my god. But we've got some encounters that'll open up to us now. We've got a... okay, so here's one thing. There is... You saw that they added grass to the city we're in right now. Well, they also added, like, some encounter spaces to Dewford. There's sand that you can get encounters in. Just another Whalmer, huh? So, I think that's exciting. I think that could be really cool for us. There's trap inches in that sand, and getting a ground type in time for Watson this time around would be really exciting, because we did not have one when we faced off against Watson the first time, and we went deathless when all was said and done, but it was not an easy fight. It was not an easy fight by any stretch. So if we could get a ground type on the beach before we go, we can get a Magikarp from the route next to it, because we can get that Old Rod on Dewford. We might even take the Old Rod back to Petalburg. I don't know. But, ooh, and now that we have Cut, we can go down to... We can go back home, actually, before we leave, and we can get an encounter that we delayed until late game the first time around. We got a Mareep. That you only need Cut to access the grass. Accessible, whatever. You know what was going on. Yeah, let's go talk to your boss. So yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to go home. We're going to get an encounter from Little Root Town. And then we're going to fish in Petalburg for our Magikarp. This is exciting. So there's some stuff we can do better this time around. I just I'm just kind of bummed out that we already lost a Pokemon to Roxanne. That kind of just, like, makes me... My confidence is already shaken by the fact that we lost our first attempt, and now it's just that much more shaken that we couldn't get through Roxanne deathless. When we didn't get our first death in our first attempt until Gym 4. This is an optional fight. And you know what? We do these. We do these, and you're not gonna convince me not to do them. You know? This is how we get our confidence back. Is we take the challenges in front of us. We don't shy away from a challenge. Oh, God, that makes me so upset. Ancho is the Pokemon I miss the most. Not getting a Wingull up there in Route 103 has me feeling like really scared about Flannery, honestly. And we'll have a Marshtomp in time for Flannery. So it's not like we have no answer, but just not being able to turn off Sun is it's just kind of nerve-wracking. So, but Cilantro handles this. I ain't worried about a flying weakness. I ain't worried about quick attacks. Okay, cool. Good job, Onion. Onion should evolve soon. Pork Shoulder should evolve soon. Pork Shoulder's evolving! Look at you. And now we have a ground type. Oh, we don't even need a ground type from the sand. Nice, maybe we can get something better than a Trapinch. Wouldn't hurt to have a Trapinch before Watson, but it doesn't really do much for us after Watson. Or maybe it does. I don't know. This is a new game, this is a new attempt, this is a new run. We lost a Pokemon to Roxanne. It's not the end of the world. And we're not going to treat it like it's the end of the world. We can win this game. It's not a difficulty hack. Alright. And they made the very nice quality of life improvement to let you use overworld HMs without teaching them to your Pokemon. I always appreciate that. Anytime I don't have to give up space to an HM, I'm like, thank you, developer. Give me a Miracle Seed. Thank you. What's that up there? We're gonna buy a bunch of repels soon. Don't you worry. Great ball. Good. Glad we went back for that. I think we might have picked up a repel already. I'll go ahead and just throw that on. If so. Yeah. Just might as well. I'm just sad. I just feel like the first run was going so well. And I want to be a good Nuzlocker. I want to do this. I want to do, like, I don't know, real challenges someday. I told you I'm playing Kaizo in my spare time, you know what I mean? Like, I want to get good at this. So it just bums me out that, like, a game like this, you know, I was like, I can go in kind of blind. But I couldn't. Alright, Little Root. We really delayed this encounter until, like, the very last minute last time. So I'm excited to see what we might get. What do we got? Let's see if it has speed boost. Oh, fuck. Let's see if we don't kill it. Just... I'm gonna not take the encounter. Obviously I messed up. But I just want to see if it has speed boost. It doesn't. Alright, whatever. No encounter in Little Root. Yeah, I just feel like we're kind of having weird encounter luck already, and that scares me, and that's the way the game is played. That's what a Nuzlocke is. And a ChefLocke specifically, you gotta pick and choose, and you gotta hope you're making the right choice. We're gonna buy some repels. And by some, I mean metric fuck ton, as they say in the biz. And now it's time to go hang out with Mr. Pico and get ourselves to Dewford. I really am feeling discouraged, but I'm also feeling hopeful. Just because we're having some bad encounter luck now doesn't mean that we won't have better encounter luck later. I'm your dad. I'm calling you on a boat. You're with an old man in the open sea. Sounds fine. I live 2 towns over from your mom. Why? Ha. Why? Alright, give us a rod. A fishing rod, an old rod. I don't want Mr. Pico's old rod, but I do want this old rod. Alright, and yeah, this sand here, you can get encounters. Let's see what we get. Okay, we reroll. We do play with species clause. So we already got Bayleaf the Tailo. We're not going to catch another Tailo. What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? Does this one have speed boost? At least give us speed boost. Okay, good. We will catch this. Speed boost Yanmega against a lot of things could be a really good encounter. Okay, let's see what we can do to make this easier on ourselves. One echoed voice should not kill this thing. Okay, good. Now we should be able to catch this. Ooh, the Premier Ball animation is cute. Okay. If this is another Murkrow, where I'm sitting here throwing Pokeballs for an hour. You're paralyzed and in the yellow. Okay, thank you. Now, this actually even has, like, use case arguable late into the game. It's not great for Tate and Liza with the 2 rocks and Miss Magius. I don't know. Maybe this isn't all that good of an encounter, but he's here. He's hanging out. We're gonna name him. You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Clove. The Onma. Welcome to the Resistance. We're so happy to have you. We're not disappointed at all. I'm not gonna fish for a Magikarp on any of these routes. That would be crazy. A Wishing Star, eh? That worked out so well for us last time. We got a baby Pokemon that died in the first gym. Love that. Okay, Route 106. Also not going to fish. We're going to go on this sand for an encounter. I don't remember it being very good the first time around, but Cilantro is actually proving to be our MVP early encounter. I don't know how useful Cilantro will be in the late game, but early game, she's doing her job. Psyduck. Psyduck. I mean, yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. We're gonna want something to take to Flannery when the time comes, so we'll catch this Psyduck. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we really went to the trouble of, like... Oh, well, what am I doing? We gotta name you. Yes. Psyduck. Let's say... Oh. Radish. Radish the Chingling. That's what we got in Rustboro the first time. It carried. It was so good. This will be Cayenne. Man, I really do feel like we're already having much worse, like significantly worse encounter luck than we did the first time around. Wingle, Chingling, those alone were like Pokemon that like were literally instrumental to the very last fight. Like Chimecho, Radish the Chimecho won us Flannery and other fights that I'm not even remembering. Ancho won us Flannery. No, not Flannery. Winona. Radish the Chimecho won us Winona. Ancho won us Flannery and so many other fights. God. Okay, we're gonna repel and get to Steven's room, and that'll be you know, because in theory, the best encounters are in Steven's room. Give us Flash, why not? We'll take it. Yeah, I'm discouraged. I'm not, I don't feel good about this run so far. And ChefLocke being what it is, like, we don't really have the benefit. What's going on over here? I don't feel like I don't know. I don't want to just sack willy-nilly. The recipe is the recipe, you know. I want every ingredient I can get. Thanks. I didn't find many wishing wells the first attempt. I probably should have said no. Thanks, Steven. Nice meeting you. Tell your dad I said hi or whatever. Let this repel wear off. What do we get? I don't remember it being all that good the first. Ooh. I mean, we definitely picked this up. It's good into Watson. It's another ground type before Watson. It's good into Flannery. It's good into Winona. Yeah, this is good. I'm happy about this. We're gonna hit it with a gust. Ooh, we're gonna switch into Onion. We're gonna hit it with an acid. Yeah, that's good. And we're gonna start throwing balls at it. Come on. Come hang out with us. I really would like it if you would let us catch you. Okay, we broke free. We're gonna switch into Pork Shoulder before this gets out of hand. Come on. Come on. Be my friend. I don't care if I have to throw every Pokeball I have. I want you to be our friend. So you do know Rock Throw, okay? So I was worried about that. Bro. Come on. Dude. The shoot it was so close is like perhaps the most psychic damage I've ever taken from a video game. All the shoots, it was so close. This is really silly. Come on. Okay. Nice. Okay. Awesome. I was like, if I wipe trying to get this encounter, honestly, I wipe trying to get this encounter. I want a Steelix. I want a Steelix, and the game has already kind of been harsh on us. So I'm glad we got this. I'm really glad we got this. And I'm going to go ahead and say that... what do we want to name you? Something kind of cool. Something I like a lot. Yeah, that feels good. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we do. Cumin. Welcome to the Resistance. Awesome. I'm happy with that. Straight up, I'm happy with that encounter. I don't know when Metal Coat becomes accessible, but I'm confident that they will let us evolve our Onyx into a Steelix in this RomHack here. And that a Steelix will be really useful. Really useful for a lot of parts of the game. A Steelix will be useful. And if we hold off on evolving it into a Steelix before Flannery, that'll be useful in and of itself. So that's good. Let's get this silk scarf. And let's heal up. And frankly, I think the level cap's 19 for Brawly here. Yeah, 19. And let's double check this team. Knockoff. Okay, Heracross is a little scary. Heracross was scary the first time around that I expected it to be. But if I'm not mistaken, the first time we did this fight, Heracross literally just pressed bulk up every single time. Literally, it didn't hit us once. We've got a lot of flying types on us. I don't really think there's much of a risk here. I think what we do is it's time to actually get on our business this time and pre-poison Swallow here. I'm gonna make sure that I know how to do the... Yeah, I can get all the way to him. Okay, cool. So every fight is optional, which means, yeah, we're just gonna go out. Let's go to Petalburg Woods, I think would be our best shot of getting, you can go to Slateport already? Do I need a Slateport encounter? Take me to Petalburg. I've got our old rod now. We can fish for our Magikarp in Petalburg. And we will do that right now, actually. Can't use him for Watson, but, you know. Of course we'll want him. Yeah, the same fight that Shoulder the Sceptile died in attempt 1 was the same fight that we lost Garlic the Gyarados. I don't want that to happen again. Hex. Ooh, see, that's fun. Yeah, he's going to be a ghost type. And Peck's... Yeah, I say we get rid of Peck. And let's... Did we already modestify Ancho? No, we didn't. Modest. That's excellent. It's one of our better offensive stats now. Okay, so we got Garlic. New Garlic. Now it's time to try to get Tailo poisoned. Bayleaf. Yeah, you're in the front. Okay, let's try to get you poisoned. Nope. Nope. Yeah, maybe you'll do it. Focus energy. Absorb. Do a poison sting. Come on, you know you want to. Do you not know poison sting? You know? It's a sting. Poisons ya. Hey, yeah, hit us with those. Poison sting. Poison sting. Poison sting. Poison sting. Well, let's actually make sure. I don't think we actually checked. Okay, it does have guts. I was like, maybe it doesn't even have guts. It does. Poison sting. Poison sting. Come on. Poison sting. Let's see here. Yes, that's exactly what we wanted. Thank you. Put on a repel. And potion. So, what? There's Slateport. We could get a couple of encounters if we can already get all the way to Slateport. But we'll skip those. I think if our party is good for anything right now, it's good for taking on Brawly. I just don't feel like we need to be that worried about Brawly. And especially because the first time around, we didn't even pre-poison Bayleaf, our Swellow. And this time we have. So we've got Guts boosted. And let's see. 0 attack stat. Zero. 22. I think Guts doubles though. Let's make him adamant. $24 now. Ooh, no overworld poison damage. I don't hate that. And then we go left, and then we keep going straight. We don't turn right there, we turn right here. And here we are. I'm just gonna see... Okay, let's level cap, obviously. Double team. I mean, that's degenerate stuff, but why not? Mega Drain over... No, not over Acid. Over Absorb. Thank you. No Gloom yet. No Noctowl yet either. Psycho Shift. Isn't that... Okay, no. I don't like that. I don't care. Pork Shoulder. Bide. No. Kind of just silly to me. Clove. We'll keep Clove. Infestation, yeah. Yeah. Works. I think Clove ultimately is more of a... Ooh, Sonic Boom at this point in the game. Honestly, useful-ish. Oh, we need to detect? Yeah, over double team. I'm not a double team clicker. Bug Bite. Ooh, yeah, we like that. I like chip damage stuff like Infestation. You don't need quick attack. You don't need priority. You have speed boost. And Cilantro. Psybeam. Ooh, already. Already improving the arsenal in time. Silverwind. Hell yeah, we'll take Silverwind over... Harden, yeah. See what berries we don't have access to. This will be the last time that Oran berries are like relevant at all, so we'll hook everybody up with Oran berries. All the most relevant people. And I say we put our faith in Bayleaf the Tailo. Guts boosted. And we go for it. Oh yeah. Hold on, I need to not fast forward through gym battles. Sorry, guys. I'm in kind of a hurry, and I probably shouldn't be, but it's like it's kind of hard for me to find time to stream, and so you know a lot of work, a lot of hours of my life went down the tubes with that losing that first attempt. Poison damage now, right? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now this is a quad, adamant. Guts boosted wing attack. This attempt is cursed. This attempt is cursed. Will we get a speed boost? I don't even think he has a flying move yet, does he? He doesn't. Sonic Boom might get the KO. And now he's gonna heal. Zero attack IV. Zero. I'll start stacking these bulk ups. And I'm just playing sloppy and stupid at this point, and I'm fast forwarding because I think we're probably just gonna make the call to wipe. Oh, he probably has guts too. I probably just made him way stronger. Look, this doesn't actually constitute a reset as far as like the actual rules of the challenge, but I'm resetting. I'm not interested in making a soup without onions or ancho peppers or cilantro. I don't like our encounters. I think we got bad encounters. If Bayleaf the Tailo had an attack IV of even 1, I think we would have one-hit the Heracross. Even just 1. But it was 0. 0 attack IV Swellow. And, you know, I could have tried to put him to sleep, you know, in hindsight, with Hoot Hoot. Tried from there. But it was just... I just didn't have it in me. I didn't have that in me. And we're starting over. My cat feeder is going off. Yeah, that was that run felt cursed from from the encounters to the loss of the Pokemon to even just getting Badoo in the first place. As soon as I rolled the Badoo, I was like, what are we doing? Like, you gave me an Oddish, and now you're basically just giving me, like, worse Oddish? What is this? So yeah. I did not lock in the way I wanted to lock in. This is not a hard game, and I'm not bad at Nuzlocking. I think I'm playing too impatiently. I'm playing impatiently. I got a little unlucky, but that was not something I couldn't have steered out of. I don't think. I think I lost Bayleaf, and I got two in my feelings to play responsibly from there. I probably could have steered out of that if I had just played slowly and paid attention, but I think I wanted to reset. I think I wanted new encounters, like as is, and I think, you know, just as soon as that happened, 0 attack IV Swellow. 0 attack IV Swellow. It's just too much. It's just a little too much. It's just a little bit too bad of luck to deal with. So, we lose. But we're not out. We're not out of this fight. This is attempt 3. It shouldn't have even taken this long. Goddamn Maxie. Goddamn 0 attack. 0 attack. I just can't believe that. Just cannot believe that. And we're definitely not doing the wishing well. Like, to find out you don't even get the 2 guaranteed perfect IVs. Like that, like they're worse IVs. Definitely not getting the wishing well in Rustboro. We're gonna, God, I'd love to see a Changling again, but I think that was like one of our more like cracked good luck encounters from the first attempt, so I can't rely on that. It's a Steel Psychic type in this game. If you're wondering why I'm freaking out about Chimecho so much, it's because it was a Steel Psychic type in this game, and it knew Wrap and it knew Yawn. So you could put Pokemon to sleep, and you could wrap them down, and it had Levitate, and it was a Steel type, so if it ever... It was just, like, really easy to cheese, and if a Pokemon didn't have super effective answers into us, it was, like, basically impossible to beat him. So, we're gonna see what our luck is like this time around. I think we stick... with Mudkip, right? You know what? Do I really want to put Roxanne on hard mode? That's my one hesitation, because I think in a lot of ways this is a... No. No, I'm sticking with Mudkip. Sticking with Mudkip. What do you got? Jolly? Jolly's okay. Perfect special attack IV again. Perfect speed. That's... we can use him. Ooh, yeah. Down in 2 tackles. I don't know if we just like rolled a better... IV spread luck with the Zigzagoon, or if that's just actually a better attack stat. I don't even know. Yeah, we'll go fight your son, Brendan. No, it's the same attack stat. Just high rolls, maybe, or yeah, maybe low roll IVs on the Zigzagoon itself. Whatever. So, yeah, we're gonna do a lot more fast forwarding this time around. because I don't want to... God, I'm feeling so discouraged. I swear to God, if I get a Zigzagoon for either of those encounters, I'm going to freak out. A Weedle? Three-shot. Done. Whew! Can you tell I'm in a way worse mood all of a sudden? Wait. Okay, no, I was like, is there grass over here or something? But it doesn't look like there is. We're gonna sell some rare candies. Buy some potions. Buy some antidotes. Not that many antidotes. 10 antidotes is more than enough. And yeah, let's go back to the lab and get some Pokeballs and we can try again. Sound off in the comments. What's your most discouraging Nuzlocke lost? Let us know. Did you get really far in a game and then wipe and then just never really get back to the point that you wanted to get to because it was too discouraging and you just didn't have it in you? Sound off in the comments. You can be... God, I can't believe we're already back to this. Sorry guys, I just gotta erase all the encounters from attempt number 2 already. I'm here for it. So, obviously I like for it. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that he's a good Pokemon for Nuzlocke. This is Cayenne this time around. Oh, come on. Cayenne the Sentret, welcome to the Resistance. Look, morale's not great around here right now, Cayenne. But no one's expecting you to, like, turn the tide. No one's expecting you to turn this around. This is... You are a welcome addition to the team. And, I think we'll get along just fine. What do we get? Okay, I mean, we're not mad at this. Obviously, our last Butterfree put in some good work for us. I already forgot what their name was. Cilantro, right? Well, you're Cilantro this time. Oh, God. Already I'm like, well, no Wingull. I need to get over it. What do we got? Poochyana's back. Oh, we're out of Pokeballs. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not missing an encounter for something so stupid. Let's go buy some Pokeballs. You know what? Fuck it. For the purists. No, never mind. I'm not gonna wipe. I'm gonna catch the fucking Poochyana. So, if that really upsets you, we're gonna go back in there, we're gonna re-roll. Nice. Simple as that. It's like it never even happened. Awesome. Now, we already have a Cayenne again, so I'm not going to rename you after your first brother. You can be Lime this time. And I do not want Lime to die, but Lime, the Poochyana, welcome to the Resistance. go heal up and rare candy, everybody. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of upset, and I'm trying to pull myself out of it and remind myself that I love these games. I love playing these games, and losing is half the fun. Losing's half the fun of playing a Nuzlocke. It really is. It's like, if you just beat every Nuzlocke you did on your first attempt, it's like, you know. And the ChefLocke is harder than a Nuzlocke. The limited encounters, the fact that you have to like actually kind of ask yourself if you need any given encounter that you run into, the, you know, the foundational ingredient thing. Like, if we were doing a hardcore Nuzlocke of this game, we would have won attempt 1. We would have won attempt 1 easy. It wouldn't have been an issue at all, actually. We had a perfectly good box to take on the Elite Four. I mean, and I was already thinking, like, I almost am thinking I don't even want to bring Sceptile the Pork Shoulder to the Elite Four. I would have for the, you know, the content, and, you know, it's not like he's a bad Pokemon, but he would have been a Grass Dragon Pokemon, which means quad ice weakness, in the face of Wallace, Glacia, a dragon type, so he now has a dragon weakness against Drake without having a second type that is good against dragons. It's actually not very effective against dragons. You know, like, it was... like I said, I'll probably always bring a starter to the Elite Four, just because, you know, that's just how I like to do things. I like my starters. But already I was like, I don't even know if I would... If I was just playing optimally, I don't know that I would even bring him in the first place. I don't understand how that works. It's like every time I get close to a shaking patch of grass, it just stops shaking. So, I don't know. But, so yeah, if it had just been like a regular old hardcore Nuzlocke, a Pokemon Emerald Seaglass, we would have won in our first attempt easily. Easily. It would not... no question in my mind. We would have won it. But it's not. It's a ChefLocke. It's a hardcore ChefLocke. It's harder. It's harder than Nuzlocke. Baby Wally. Wally is so baby-coded. I'll never understand. Please give us something better than a Meowth this time. I would really appreciate it. Oh, okay, we get our Tailo here. That's good for me. As long as you have more than a 1 attack IV. Bayleaf number 3. Maybe you're the Bayleaf that makes the difference. Just anything more than 1 or 0. Rather, anything more than 0. Anything. Let's look, and we have our answer to Brawly. 13. 13. I think we can. I think we can do it this time. I think Brawly's days are numbered. God almighty. I'm freaking out over a 13 attack IV. I don't even know if that... I don't know. At 19, you gotta think it makes a difference. Yeah, I'm just gonna get everyone up to 10, so Cilantro will evolve. Gust. Sorry for the silences. I'm just like trying to get my head back in the game. I just am upset. I'm upset. I'm upset with how... I'm upset that we that attempt 2 went so poorly. I really am. Encountering Swellow this early, I think, is good for encounter mapping reasons. Your bug Pokemon, do you think that their super effective bug moves will help against Lime, the Poochyena? Because I'm not sure that they will. I really love the way Poochyena and Mightyena look in this game. Are you mad that I overleveled for Petalburg Woods? Do you really want to see me struggle against Spinarak and the Wurmples? Well, I'm sorry, we didn't do that. No encounter still. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like... Okay, we missed the Ladybug the first time around. I'm gonna look at the document real quick. I'm gonna see if Ladybug has any new... Bug flying. I mean, it doesn't really look to me like particularly... And there's no encounter mapping purposes for it. Is there like a change, like a buff nerf section of this document? Legendary encounters, items, metal coat, rust surf tunnels, scuba safari, minigames. Let's see. I'm just gonna do one quick Google Ladian buff Emerald Seaglass. How good is Ladian in this hack? Ladian is good. I learnt of the buffs in Seaglass and ran one on my team. He was awesome and the hero of the E4. It's not only the stats, but the moveset too. I also use Ladian primarily as to buff and baton pass, victory dance, double team, baton pass, power up punch. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely go for this. Nice. Alright, cool. We missed Ladybug in our very first run of this game. Our first attempt. So, you know, hey, you're spicy. Our bull. The Ladybug. Welcome to the Resistance. Just gotta take on a Wilmer now. Without any super effective moves, but I think we're over leveled. I think it'll be fine. And this one doesn't know rollout yet, I don't think. So I think we just cheese it here with Butterfree. Gust. It's probably our best offensive ability right now. Now, we don't have a great Roxanne team yet, but hopefully we can get through that without too much trouble. Yeah, cheese right through that Wilmer. Give us a great ball. Thank you, and be on your way. We'll gust right through this. God, an Inkata. Ooh, now that we got our Tailo, we might be able to find an Inkata. We'll just have to see. Pichu. We already got Ladybug, but, I mean, you're so cute. Give us Bullet Seed. Give us berries. And let's go buy some mints again. Adamant. Impish. A few of those. A few bolds. A bunch of modest. A few calm. Few careful, some timid, some jolly, and a couple serious. Why not? Sometimes people are legitimately mixed, balanced attacker people, and no reason not to give them their time to shine. Now let's start using these potions that we paid for. I really do think we're over leveled. You know, this is not Emerald Kaizo where every little trainer battle is something to watch and some puzzle to solve. Sometimes you're just cheesing against a Sentret. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of all these people so that I can just, like, not have to worry about not bumping into them later. And we're just gonna get right back up to snuff here. Paralysis heal. Potion, if I'm not mistaken, this double battle up here is Lotad C-Dot. Yep. Gust, Peck. Should take him out handily. And it's time for some more berries and a new encounter. And we're definitely doing the grass. No wishing well nonsense this time. Let's get the cut HM. Thank you. Let's get this free Premier Ball that I neglected to get. Why not? And let's go get in this grass. Well, let's get our Quick Claw. Alright, cool. Mankey, I mean, that definitely helps with Roxanne. And we might get an Annihilate out of the deal. So, that's fun. Yeah, let's send out our Bull out there, see if he doesn't have... Okay, yeah, Supersonic. Hit a Supersonic. Maybe one tackle. Yeah. Hit another Supersonic. Yeah. And let's throw a ball. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, Annihilate. If we can get an Annihilate, that could come to the Elite Four against Glacia. We've got Norman that you could be helpful against. I mean, yeah, this could really help a lot. I'm gonna say something I really like. Something I really like. Something I think makes every Mexican dish better. Human. Welcome to the Resistance. We're so happy to have you aboard. Definitely better than our last encounter. Let's see what the Wishing Well would have given us this time. Oh, why not? Do you have Shadow Tag? Oh my god. Encore, that sucks. Splash. Okay, we're fine. That would have been interesting. We can get the Why Not Egg if we really want to play with it. And honestly, I might this time. Yeah, what do you got down there? Oh, I didn't realize it. I forgot it just gave us the encounter. Was that an Alolan Geodude? I mean, we're going to release it. Rest assured. We didn't nickname it because we're going to release it. It is an Alolan Geodude, isn't it? That's cool. It's cool that that's in here. Okay, perfect special attack. Mankey isn't exactly what you want to see, but he has great speed. I mean, look at that. Great HP, great special defense, and fine attack. Nothing to sneeze at. We'll put Cayenne away. I just think Cayenne is not designed for the Roxanne fight. That's my opinion. I played this game a couple times, and in my opinion, what do we got? Oh, okay, we got a Pichu here. I'm not mad at that. I'm really not mad at that at all. We'll do a not very effective Gust or two. And, yeah, pick up this Pichu. Pichu. I mean, in a game where the 8th gym leader's a water type and one of the 2 bad guy teams is water type and the Elite Four champion is water type and you got a flying gym and electric types are useful in this game. Oh, I wonder, can you get a Alolan Raichu? I'm looking that up right now. Emerald Seaglass. Not available in the wild. You can get random Alolan eggs. Got him from an egg at the casino. You have to play pinball and use 2 points to buy Alolan eggs. Okay, so you can get a Alolan Raichu, but it doesn't sound like you can evolve into a Alolan Raichu. Hatching an Alolan Raichu, I don't like. Personally, I don't like that. All evolution items are available at a stand in Sutopolis. That's kind of cool when time comes. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that... nothing here that says anything about evolving a Alolan Raichu. Well, that's fine. That really is fine. What are we going to name this little cutie? Something I like. Wait, we caught another Taillow, right? I don't know. This will be Ancho. Ancho the Pichu. How about that? Ancho. Welcome to the Resistance. We caught Taillow, right? Yeah, Bayleaf. There he is. I just didn't write him down. Mankey, Bayleaf, Caterpie, Sentret, Poochyena, Mudkip, Ladybug, Pichu. I think that's everyone. Well, we're having better encounter luck this time. I mean, I'm still a little worried about our ability to take on Roxanne, specifically the Lileep. I feel like human is an answer. I just don't know that I think it's the best answer. But, you know, you play the game that you are given. And that's all you can do. You play the encounters, you roll. And that's how the game works. That's what a Nuzlocke is. And that's definitely what a ChefLocke is. We'll look into the mints before we get into Roxanne. We'll see about, like, ideal stat distribution in that way. I'm just so friggin' happy that our Taillow has more than a 0 attack IV this time around. That's real good stuff for me. For me, I think it's good when a Taillow has more than a 0 attack IV. But maybe that's just me. That could just be me. Pork Shoulder will rock you hard. I believe you. Oh no, a rock palace! You're now much faster than me! I didn't mean to hit Mud Slap again. I'm like moving my moves around. I'll hit Mud Slap this time. And Water Gun. And Water Gun. Let's also get this other hiker out of the way, because if I don't, I'll definitely run into him when I don't want to. Mud Slap. Rock Polish. I'm Mud Slapping if it's not apparent, because I'm fairly certain both those Geodudes had Sturdy, and so better to break the Sturdy with something that can lower their accuracy than to just hit them with water guns. Another Whisper. I know there are better Pokemon in this fucking tunnel in this game. I just don't see a purpose for it. I really just don't see a purpose for it. Yeah, see, there's a fucking Metatite in here, which could have been really good into Brawly and others. There's Swinubs in here. Look, hold on. There's mostly Whismers, it seems like. Maybe it's like 50% Whismers. Maybe even more. Whatever. I just don't want a Whismer. It just does nothing for me. We'll fight you. Bayleaf. Pick it up. Ooh. You fucked around and did something you ought not have done. Why didn't that kill? Well, that's scary. But whatever. We're okay. It wasn't actually scary, but it was just like... You know, we're a little traumatized. The fact that we had to start 2 new attempts today is just not what we thought today was going to be. Not what I thought today was going to be at all. And I'm a little worried about Roxanne this time around. But, I mean, yeah, I'll teach you Reflect. Why not? Safeguard, no. We don't want Safeguard. But Protect Reflect, that could come up. We got a Pichu. It's kind of exciting. Are all these trainers optional, or... That's not the gym. Silly me, thinking that the most glorious building is the gym. Okay, yeah, they're all optional. Let's heal up. Actually heal up. Level cap. Wing attack. Overpeck, yeah, for sure. Level up, level up, level up. Poison. No, we'll do stun spore. I just think it makes more sense, personally. What would be really nice is if at some point we could catch something that learns something that learns Will-O-Wisp, and then if we could like double battle, if we could, I don't know if there's like consistent sources of double battles. Seismic Toss might actually be good in this early game, but I don't know. I'm not interested in Seismic Toss personally. I'd rather have a chance to crit. Mach Punch. What do we think is more important? I don't really like Supersonic. It's not accurate, and Confusion is, like, not reliable. So, now we got this Quick Claw. We got all these mints. I think, again, we use a modest mint on Pork Shoulder for this first fight. And then we Adamant Mint, Human, and Bayleaf, and Lime. We... Where's up defense, reduce special attack? We Impish Arbol. And we Bold Cilantro. I don't want to bring them in to the fight. Obviously, Rock is 4 times super effective. But if we have to, Jolly's not good, but we can change this. Ooh, perfect special attack, perfect speed. Pichu. Bro, it's frail, but that's a glass cannon. That's as glassy a cannon as you can get. That is exciting. We're gonna pull him out. I think between these two, I mean, he just learned Bullet Punch, right? Or Mach Punch. I think we leave him in and we take Cilantro out for this fight. And we modest this Honcho right away. And get him up to the level cap too. Ooh. Do you gotta be my friend to evolve into Pikachu? What's going on? Nasty plot? I don't want to get too attached to anyone anymore. Okay, cool. And you evolve at the level cap of... Okay. Look at you. God, what a cute Pikachu. Okay. I mean, cool. I like that. Alright, we're gonna give this Quick Claw. Who's the slowest? Let's just look at the slowest. Because I'm gonna put an Oran Berry on. Already has a better attack stat than the last one did at the 19 level cap. Okay, so Brawly shouldn't stand a chance. Speed. Yeah, I had a feeling. We're gonna give Lime the Quick Claw. I don't think it's gonna come up. And we're gonna give Oran Berries to literally everyone else. Actually, optimal play says to me, who cares if you don't plan on bringing him? You might have to bring him. So let's get him poisoned. Do you have Poison Sting or just Harden? Looks like just Harden. Do you have Poison Sting? I feel like you should. We'll do this 5 times. Shroomish should be able to poison us. Poison powder? You just have stun spore. I don't want to be stunned. Yeah, I don't want to be stunned. I want to get poisoned. Who did it last time? It was Spinnerack that did it last time. It's weird how much cuter I think Cascoon is than Silcoon. Oh, there's a slack off, so we know it's possible. I think you should probably have a Effect Spore, right? So we'll quick attack Shroomishes we see in the hopes of like a poison. And if we see a Spinnerack, we'll just sit in front of it and press Focus Energy. Quick attack. Okay, we don't want to be asleep, obviously. But we can hang out until we can get another quick attack off, see if... puts us to sleep again. Okay. Understood. Let's go... Yeah. Let's go buy some... Awakenings and stuff. Paralysis heals. I mean, that's as many as we'll ever need in the entire game. You don't sell Awakenings? Alright. I'm already feeling better about encounters, and my morale is improving. The Swellow thing in Attempt 2 was nuts. That was just crazy. It really was. 0. I know I've said it 100 times already, but 0. Not 1. Not 2. Not 3. 0. We would have killed for 3. Come on, poison us. No? Alright. Okay, Weedle, we'll just sit and press Focus Energy. And hopefully you'll start pressing string... You'll stop pressing... Yeah. Oh, perfect. Thank you. We won't even kill. Alright. Now, like I said, shouldn't even come up. But, in case it does, we are equipped with the optimal setup available to us at this point. So we'll give it an Oran Berry, now that we don't have to worry about it doing stuff. And we will still lead Pork Shoulder. Monsieur, perfect attack IV. Or a perfect special attack IV. Pork Shoulder. Alright, Roxanne. And we will stop fast forwarding for the gym fight. And Godspeed, wish us luck. So we got outsped. I don't love that. First time around we were able to take this with 1 critical hit. That's not what's happening this time. But what is happening this time is that we used up one of her heals. And so that's good. That's what you want. We switch into cumin. Yeah. Get hit with the rock tomb for our trouble. Ooh, but it's not very effective, is it? Hit this karate chop. Hit it hard. And I think that should use up another heal. Which we definitely want to see. Real quick. Want to look at Rock Tomb and Tackle. Okay. Tackle's the best thing. Her nose pass knows. This karate chop will take it out. And now it's just us versus nose pass. And now cumin. I don't want to get blocked in. That's the one thing. We still have a berry on. She has a berry too. Leer. Okay, harden to our Leer. I'm gonna hit karate chop. Okay, tackle doesn't do very much at all. Karate chop does half. We're gonna hit one more Leer. What do you think, guys? Is it reading our mind? Is it just pressing harden because it knows we're pressing Leer? I'm gonna do it again. Okay. This is... I mean, it's strange that this is nerve-wracking, but this is nerve-wracking to me. Okay, that'll activate our Oranberry. We're still well without a range of crit. And now that it chose to hit us, I think we should be able to get past its berry and take the... Okay, its citrus will activate. But I think with it just being at neutral defense now, the citrus berry will heal it just enough that we should still be in range to take the kill with one more karate chop. I think this does it. We don't get crit. We would have survived one if we did. And that's the gem. Okay. Deathless Roxanne. Ooh. Like, I shouldn't be as excited as I am, but I am excited. Human, great job. Great pickup at this point in the game. And honestly could really carry us through a lot of this game. What is it? Like it's really fast, I think. I don't remember if it has a great attack ID or not, but that was good. That was good. That was a lot better than attempt 2. That was a lot better than attempt 2. All right, I'm planning on getting back to Brawly. And especially now that we have this Tailo, you know, I feel like we can do this. Yeah, I get it. You need help. Ancho, I think it's your time to shine. I think it's your time to shine against this Whalmer. Is this not the cutest Apom you've ever seen in your life? I think the documents say the creator's favorite Pokemon is Apom, or it's like one of their favorite Pokemon, so they clearly went off with that design. I mean, look at that thing. Yes, Mr. Pico. I hope you don't take a Pico at my genitals because we're alone on a boat later and you're an old man or whatever. I don't know why I'm making it like that. It doesn't need to be like that. I think we just hit it raw. Yeah, look at that. Ancho the Pikachu. I shouldn't be fast forwarding through Team Magma stuff, but it's one Whalmer. Oh, is this Pokemon Yellow version or what? You're mad? I'm sorry. I don't want you to be unhappy, but you know, that's where we're at. I won't make you beat up your brothers. You like me now, right? You like me? God. An Inkata. My kingdom for an Inkata. Yeah, I helped. Let's go talk to your boss. I get it. You're the President Daddy of President Daddyville. Now, let me go. Wee. Yeah, you're Professor Cell Phone Inventor. I understand. I'll call your president. Oh, look at that. We're registered. Wah ha 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 ha. Tight. All right. We're gonna fight you. Fight us. Fight us. You had a Wingle last time. Do you have a Wingle this time? You sure do. Guess what I have? Ancho the Pikachu. Sorry, I need to I need to rewind and stop fast forwarding through these fights. So, give me a sec. We don't fast forward through rival fights because we're good. We're good streamer. I'm a good streamer. And then you got a Trico, right? So we definitely switch out on Trico. Ancho, I'm so happy. Our bull, what do you think? What do you think about this guy? You're a bug flying type. You quad resist any a leafage? Yeah, you quad resist leafage. Comet punch. Why not? You critical hit me, quick attack? Why? How dare you? Yeah, I'm not worried about a reflect if that's what a crit does. It'd be really cool if you could do more than 2 hits. Even just once. I really think it was cool, Arbol. If you want to impress me, do like 3 hits. Oh, or a crit. A crit's good. Oh yeah, 3 hits. Ooh, that's a good victory dance. He really goes for it. Because it's 187 on our experience. Or however goes the song. I'm not good at math. Yeah, I know Mr. Briny. Alright, more encounters await. We're back to square 2. Not square 1, but square 2. We've got our Pikachu, Ancho. We've already gotten much better encounters. Between Cumin the Mankey, Ancho the Pikachu. We are doing a lot hotter this time around. We want to get our Miracle Seed and our Great Ball. Should probably start spamming repels. Did I buy a bunch of repels already? Nope, not this time around, but we'll use this free one we found. Okay. You know what they say about the 3rd time and how it is the charm? I think 3rd time might be the charm. I know it's really early in the game, but I'm feeling encouraged. I'm feeling encouraged by this Pikachu. Oh yeah, I was gonna go. We have cut now, so we're going to Little Root Town. And we're doing it on purpose. Oop. Oop. And we cut. And let's see what we can get. Yanma was what we got last time. We got a Mareep in attempt 1. Ooh. Ooh. Pork Rib the Hypno carried us in Fire Red. This is a different game. Why are his eyes all the way closed? That's cool. I honestly am not mad at that. But he's still just a monotype psychic. Sarkic. We'll do a Sweet Kiss to start. Nice. And then we'll just start throwing balls. 1, 2. Excellent. Excellent. What do we name you, huh? Yeah, we picked this up for a couple reasons. Obviously, two of Brawly's Pokemon no knockoff. We don't want to put him in front of them. But I don't know. I just like psychic types, and he's so bulky. I like Oregano the Drowsy. Welcome to Resistance. It's not like the best pickup in the world, but it's, to me at least, it's better than Yanma. Especially for the early game. Especially for the early game. Yanma really didn't help us. Oh, I don't think you're gonna have a good time fighting us. Probably should have just like minded your business and let me pass. Thank you. Bellsprout looks cute. I like him. He looks kind of like lime green instead of his actual yellow color or whatever. It's cool. What do these people have going for them again? Your merchants. Buy. Don't need that. What about you? No. We cheese rare candies. We don't cheese vitamins or feathers. That's the deal. That's the trade. You know, if you can unlimited level, then you don't unlimited stat. Alright, cool. Take me to the new place. We got friends to meet. A gym leader to fight. Hi, Dad. I'm on the open sea in a boat with a stranger. He's an old man. His Pokemon's name is Pico. I don't know what that's referenced to, but he seems nice. He's just giving us a ride. Nothing bad's happening on this boat. Tight. Thank you. Get our silk scarf. Get our old rod. Ask this lady what's up, nothing. And then ask this lady what's up, nothing. And then we get an encounter. What do we got? Okay, we already got you. Run, run. Yo! Yo! I am not above using a Shedinja. Not even a little bit am I above using a Shedinja in this challenge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not going to make him foundational. I'm not about to, like, get roared into, like set up spikes or hail or sandstorm. There's way too many scenarios where this super utilizable and, like, important Pokemon can just become a victim. 1 HP is 1 HP. So he's not going to be foundational. But, by God, this is the one ingredient that we will not do two of. Well, okay, here's where things get weird. What is Shedinja's name? Does Shedinja become the thing that you named the thing before? We'll cross that when we come to it. I'm gonna say, I mean, they were instrumental once before. They'll be instrumental again. Maybe. I don't know how this works. We gotta catch it first. So let's stop freaking out. It's great ball time. Get in the ball. We just keep confusing it. It really can't hurt us too bad. And we throw a great ball. And we get it. Okay. I already put it in the sheet before I even caught it. This is exciting. Radish. Then Incada. Welcome to the Resistance. Pork Shoulder's evolving. Everything's coming up. Pozole. Now, attempt 3. Attempt 3. Attempt 2 didn't even happen, baby. Didn't even happen, baby. There was no attempt 2. I'm feeling good. I really am. I'm starting to feel a lot better about our chances. That is so exciting. We can't evolve him yet. He evolves at level 20, so we're just going to keep him in the box for now. I mean, it's just not even... This is another one where we go for the sand. We don't have a good enough... Yeah, I'm just going to beat you up while I'm thinking about it, so I don't have to, like, run into you later. Bay Leaf's at level 16. Level cap's in place. We're doing good. Thundershock. Ancho is just gonna eat this game up. The amount of water Pokemon in this game. Ooh, you should have never let me get an Ancho. Oh my god, we could already get a Thunderstone. We leave him a Pikachu. We leave him a Pikachu for a little while. Okay, we don't have our encounter yet. What do we got? Krabby. I like Krabby. I like Krabby. I'm curious to know if it has shell armor, but even if it does, I mean, like, this is not a game where, like, you're always playing around critical hits in a Nuzlocke. You always have to be aware of critical hits. But this is not a game I'm running damage calcs for, where I know, like, Krabby will always survive this amount of... And that's if he has shell armor. I'm gonna look to see if they, like, changed Kingler's type real quick or something crazy. No, he's just a straight-up water type still. Encounter mapping. I mean, I've already said this isn't exactly a game that I'm going to be... ChefLocking encounter mapping is like... If you don't know what encounter mapping means, it means that there is a strategy that comes into place with Pokemon you choose to catch or not, and the order in which you choose to pick up Pokemon on any given route. For instance, let's say on Route 1, if you fish with an old rod, you have a 90% chance to get a Magikarp, but you have a 10% chance to get a Mewtwo. And then on Route 2, if you fish with an old rod, you have a 100% chance to get a Magikarp. That means encounter mapping would then dictate that you always go to Route 2, where you have a 100% chance to catch a Magikarp first. You catch your Magikarp, and then you can go back to Route 1, where you have a 90% chance to catch a Magikarp or a 10% chance for a Mewtwo, and now you have a 100% chance for a Mewtwo, because with the encounter clause, you already have a Magikarp, which means there's only one other possible encounter. It's a Mewtwo, guaranteed Mewtwo. I'm not really doing encounter mapping in this game. I'll think about it casually. Right now I'm looking at this, and one thing that is interesting to me is that the Pacific Log Scuba Safari. Now, when we played that the first time, we got a Tentacool, and he was good. There's a possibility to get Chinchou down there. And apparently Krabby. Horsey, which would be great. Lapras is possible. Gyarados is possible, but we don't need that. Kabuto, Ammonite. There's a lot of things you can get down there. Chinchou, Meryl, Wooper. So, I think we skip this. I think we skip this, and I think we skip this for a couple reasons. One, there's a lot of water Pokemon ahead of us, and encounter mapping with this Krabby doesn't really sound like it's that smart of a play. Two, we only have so many encounters in this game, And with the water encounters that we already have, we want more water encounters. We have Gyarados and we have Marshtomp. Those are both already physical attackers. On a long enough timeline, those are both physical attackers. And so that kind of just says to me, we don't need another physical water attacker. So I think we say goodbye to Krabby. Thanks for playing. We would have taken Growlithe. So that's that. Now, we didn't buy a bunch of repels yet, right? Okay, we're gonna go buy a bunch of repels. Oh, they don't have fucking Pokemart on this. Whatever. You know what? Then take me to Slateport. Oh, you won't take me to Slateport. Oh, that's... You gotta do the Steven thing first. Okay, well, we're repelling right now. We're repel maxing. The reason we repel... like I said, I haven't looked into what encounters you get that deeply. So I don't know for sure that you get better encounters in this game, in Steven's room or not, but I know that in Vanilla Emerald and then in most RomHacks that I've played, Steven's room just has a slightly increased chance that some of the rarer, more like utilizable Pokemon than anywhere else in the cave does. So I like to just turn my repels on before I get there. Alright. Grab Flash. And then yeah, we go down in an earlier round. And Sugar, we're not going down this time. Swinging or not. Yeah, no, we keep repelling. I was like, wait, what? We're moving a lot faster this time, and a lot more confidently. We've got better encounters already. Give me my wishing stars, thank you. Yes, use a repel. And Steven, give us our TM for the trouble. Thank you so much. And let's see what we get. Another Onyx. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is very good. There's no way you don't survive a bite. Okay, good. Tackle. Tackle. Ooh. Get in the ball. Oh my god. No. Real quick. I don't think it would have let us switch out. Yeah, I guess it's just like a canon event. Lime has to die. We're not allowed to have a Poochyena in this fucking game. That was my fault. That was all my fault. We're playing impatiently again. This is stupid. Lock the fuck in. Please. Stop being so casual about all this. We now have to do a Pozole with no lime. It's not the end of the world. But it's not great. That's our acidity. It's not all of it. I want a Steelix. I think it would be good to have. Get in the ball, please. If it comes down to this Steelix for this... Is mine broken? Okay, it's broken. Please don't make me feel so stupid. I will trade you for lime. I'll do it, but you gotta get in the ball. I won't... You gotta get in the ball, please. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, no more playing fast and loose. No more losing encounters. That's Your name is Sour Cream because catching you was a sour experience. But Sour Cream, the Onyx, welcome to the Resistance. We really are happy to have you. I don't know why you had to kill our friend Lime. It's because I didn't play responsibly. I played like a dumb asshole. And that's on me. And that's on me. And that's fine. Now, take us to Slateport, please. Oh, wait. We didn't get our Magikarp yet, did we? Take us back to Petalburg, please. Yeah, Petalburg. Go run around with your Wingull. You and Pico. Chasing each other for eternity. In a dance of... Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm not going to be bummed out about this. We still have very good encounters. Look at that. Just look at that. That's crazy. Alright? Lime, I legitimately am sorry. Legitimately. Again, we lose our Poochyena to a totally useless, like, avoidable situation. But it was all to pick up Sour Cream. You better have good stats. I mean, please have good stats. Let's say that. Not you better. Okay. Kind of shitty defensive stats, but perfect attack, perfect HP. That's not nothing. What do you got? Fast. Fast is good. What about you? Ooh, look at you with your perfect special attack. Okay, this Cayenne, the Centret's actually weirdly cracked. We might actually end up bringing you on board. Yeah, continue box operations. So it's time to take on Brawly. Definitely want cilantro. No reason to bring Ancho. It's a needless risk. Oregano can come hang out. It's time to get poisoned, I think. Yeah, it's time to get poisoned. I was talking about going to Slateport, but, yeah, we'll go to Slateport. We'll go. We still didn't catch our Magikarp, did we? Let's go do that right after we get poisoned. We're gonna go catch our Magikarp in Petalburg. I don't know what else is attainable in Petalburg water, but we're just gonna assume it's nothing that great and get our use it for our Magikarp. Come on, Weedle. Spinnerack. Focus energy. You know you want to poison us, dude. You know you want to poison us. Yeah, keep doing that other one. No. That's not what you want to do. That's not what you want to do either. I know what you want to do is poison us. You think about it all the time. You're like, ooh, what if I could poison Bayleaf the Tailo? Not 0 attack IV Bayleaf the Tailo, mind you. 13 attack IV. There we go. Boom. Alright. I think we're going to Dewford. I think we just run it back and try again. 26. It had... Dude, it only have like... Oh, wait. But that was at level 19. Yeah, overfocus energy. 19. Fork shoulder. 19. No bite. Human. 19. Swagger. No. We don't play around with raising people's stats. Ooh! Our bull's evolving. At the level cap. Ladian. Power Up Punch. Power Up Punch. Yeah, definitely over Comet Punch. Are you kidding me? I've always loved Ladian and Ladybot too. Ladian specifically, I think, is really cool looking. Side Beam over Confusion. Ah, God. I feel like we're just back at Silverwind for sure. We take that over Harden. And Oregano. This will take a second, but bear with me. Confusion is good. Headbutt will also take... Or no, we won't. Yeah, stop Headbutt. Poison Gas. 90? Yeah, we'll take the 90 poison chance over the 60 hypnosis chance. Alright, and let's see here. We want to definitely Orange Berry. Okay, Bayleaf already has one. No. Then I would say the next most important one to Orange Berry would be. And then Silk Scarf. I don't think anybody has a particular use for that in this fight. Let's go get that Quick Claw from Lime. And we'll give it to Oregano. And then we'll take Ancho's Orange Berry and give it to Fork Shoulder. And I think, by all accounts, this time around, we should see a clean sweep from Bayleaf to Tailo. Guts boosted. 30 attack. I think it had 24 last time. And one wing attack left him on like however many, like, so, and if Guts is doubling my attack stat, which I think it does. Let's look. Does Guts double attack? No, it's a 1.5. Well, 24 times 1.5 is 36. 30 times 1.5 is 45. It's a full 9 points higher. I just don't see how when we left him on such a small sliver of health, that first time, that Heracross should go down to one hit. It should go down to one hit this time. Brawly 3. 1 death so far. Already. Let's not make it 2. Or however many we got last time. Wing attack. That was fast. That went down fast. Alright. Four times super effective. Wing attack. He outspeeds us? He outsped us? We got outsped? Oh my fucking god, not again. Not again. Not again. Outsped. Outsped. 38. It's our fastest Pokemon. 4. I don't even know what to do. I really don't know what to do. We set up a reflect. Start hitting power-up punches. No, they're not very effective. I didn't think they would be. I mean, I think we're fucked. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Well, today's just not going our way, is it, guys? Just not going our way. Yeah. I'm not getting attached to anyone anymore until we get past Brawly. Brawly, wiping twice to Brawly says to me, and we got so lucky that first time, he just kept speed controlling. Wiping twice to Brawly to me says, like, that's the guy. You gotta get past Brawly. You gotta get a Tailo good enough that it can outspeed and one-shot the Brawly. So it needs to have... Oh my god, I can't... That it outsped us. If I'd known... Okay, so now we know... It sucks to have to learn this lesson like this. It sucks. I'm gonna keep playing until my girlfriend gets home from her job. Yeah, it sucks. This sucks. This really sucks. I think we got really lucky against Brawly in our first attempt. Like I said, if I'm not mistaken, he never pressed anything but bulk up, and we just cheesed our way through. Without even using guts, without even pre-poisoning. And like I said, I think he only ever hit bulk up, and I'm not sure why. I could go back and look at the tape and try to suss out how this AI works and do a lot more research than I've done, but I'm not going to do that on stream, you know? I'm not going to do all that on stream. So, when this stream ends, I'm gonna really look into whether or not I can find the actual stats for the gym leader Pokemon and not just the movesets. Because had I known that we weren't going to outspeed, I would have thought of something else to do. And I'm a better player than this. I know I can be a better player than I've been. I think we just need to play more carefully. And, I think he had a 38 speed stat. So, I think we were right on the cusp, because right after that, I'm pretty sure we outspeed with Ladian. So, God, and our whole hope was really, I didn't know he had Bullet Seed, because I wasn't looking, because I was already so, it just got so out of control already. I had no good way to steer. I could have started just hitting gusts, but obviously we got one shot there too. The encounters are we're encountering, but we still just... It just wasn't enough. Our Tailo was too slow, and now we know that. I'm thinking a 40 speed stat would kind of seal the deal. I think. I don't know for sure. But, how are we doing? Oh, really too much. Fourth attempt is the attempt. And you know, I'm just not willing to lose this game again. I'm not going to do it again. I really want our guaranteed ground encounter before Watson. I think it's important, and he's my favorite, so that's what we're doing. Perfect attack, perfect HP, great speed, good special attack, and decent defenses. I think this is the best mudkip we've rolled yet. I think it is. So that's exciting. That's already good. Already we're having a little better luck than we were. Work shoulders back. The kitty cats are on the couch. They have no idea that anything's wrong. Look at these guys. Cuties. Cuties. You want on my lap? Is that what you're trying to do? Yeah. Come on up. Come on up, baby girl. Look at her. She doesn't know I just wiped twice in one day. She has no idea. Just relax, bro. Yeah, I'll go beat up your son or whatever it is. The cats are looking at each other, but sometimes when they look at each other, it's mean. Sometimes it very quickly leads to a fight. And we can't do that yet. Yeah, we gotta fight Brendan. An early hop hip encounter, as opposed to like the late game skip loom we got, could be fun. Hey, don't outspeed me. It's not allowed. Give me my Pokeballs. And this time we're gonna buy Pokeballs as soon as we get to Oldale. Hey Mom, real quick, can you let me rest? Thank you. How are you feeling? You seem refreshed. You know what? I seem refreshed too. And I honestly think that we've got a good game ahead of us. I said I honestly think that we've got a good game ahead of us. Alright, this time we're gonna run it back and harken back to attempt 1, the attempt that went the best thus far. And Poochyena, Cayenne the Poochyena, welcome to the Resistance. We are so happy to have you on board, and I promise to play more carefully with you this time than we have played. Time to buy Pokeballs. Oh, time to sell a fuck ton of rare candies. And now it's time to buy a fuck ton of Pokeballs, some antidotes, some paralysis heals, and some awakenings. And a shit ton of potions. Alright, cool. What do we get? Yeah, Hop It. I like that. I don't know how great it'll be. Hopefully they give it a slightly better moveset. Absorb. Okay, so it's got Absorb. It's not just going to be splashing forever. We start throwing Pokeballs. It can't hurt us that bad. And, oh, it wants to come. It wants to come with us. Definitely need to level up both these guys. I think we're sticking with mainly a lot of the same ingredients this time around. Oh my god. This guy right here. Sorry, I just gotta start all over. You understand. You were there. God, we had some really exciting encounters on that last one, but it is legitimately fine. It's fine. Yeah. Hoppip is Pokemon number 187, and this one's name is Cabbage. Cabbage the Hoppip, welcome to the Resistance. We're so happy to have you. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna rare candy. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And for Cabbage, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Tackle, over Splash, every day. Every day we do that. Alright, let's see what we can get. Something good? Okay, we get to re-roll. Do we catch this? I think this is one of the rare instances where we do a little encounter mapping and we say that this, if we catch a Wormpole, and we don't evolve it, it's kind of Schrodinger's Wormpole. And I think that gets rid of Beautifly and Dustrox. I'm gonna play that way. We're gonna call this the Schrodinger's Wormpole. We encounter map this, because that opens up, and we'll probably just get a Caterpie or a Weedle. But it does open up just that much more of a chance that we can get something awesome, like a Shroomish, or maybe even if we get so lucky, a Slackoth. I'm just going to throw Pokeballs at this thing. There's no reason to knock it out. Something extra. Something that's not really that important one way or the other. Yeah, this is Epazote, the Wormpole. Epazote is like a Mexican herb. It's kind of like a tea flavor. I've never cooked with it before, but it's not unheard of to put in a Pozole, and I'm excited to get a chance to cook with it, maybe. So Epazote, the Wormpole, welcome to the Resistance. We will not be leveling you up. In fact, we're going to straight up... What do you got? Oh, cool. We're going to box you, Epazote. Schrodinger's Wormpole. Epazote. So far, yeah, all the encounters have been good enough to pick up. And I don't remember ever getting anything. I mean, the Tailo would have been nice to pick up here. It really would have. I'm not going to sit here and lie. Say there wouldn't, but we've got a lot of opportunities for Tailo. They don't make it elusive like they do in Kaizo. There's a lot of opportunities to pick up a Tailo. We're going to fight this guy because we already ran into him late game once. Why not do it again now? I really do hope we can get a Tailo. It seems like I said there's a lot of opportunities for them in this game. We ran into a couple already, but Cheese our way through these trainers. Yeah, I think we can get one. We've gotten one literally every other run through. Literally every other attempt, we've gotten a Tailo. So I think we can do it again. Let's potion. Tackle, 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 and you know what? I think we'll do tackle. Radical. Good job, Cayenne. Cayenne Jr. We heal. We teach Wally how to pull up his pants or whatever the hell this whole thing is. I think one of the things I resent the most about Pokemon card influencer accounts, and I like a lot of those guys. I follow, like, you know, like Coops Collective, I think is really cool, and there's other ones I like a lot, and there's other, like, there's people I like that just open packs and I have fun watching them, but like I just resent that, like, you pull something like this, right? Look at this Blood Moon Ursaluna from Twilight Masquerade. No, from Shrouded Fables. Blood Moon Ursaluna, right? This is a regular hollow foil card. And anytime one of these pack opening people rips something like this, they're like, trash. It's trash. That thing looks cool as hell. Look at him. What an actiony pose. He's got so much personality. It's a beautiful background. The holographic is beautiful. And I love this guy. It's worth like 10 cents. But that's not why I get Pokemon cards. He's just been staring at me. I wanted to show him. Alright. We talked to Scott. And we hope for a good encounter. Psyduck. I do think we picked this up. Especially pre-Roxanne. Yeah, I do think we picked this up. It's just one more water Pokemon on the team. I think he ends up being a decent special attacker. We picked this Psyduck up. And we name him Pepper. Pepper the Psyduck. Welcome to the Resistance. Alright. What are we resisting? Bland flavor. We're resisting resistance itself. I don't know what that means, but that's what we're doing. Candy him up. And let's christen him. I don't remember what this lady has, but I'm not worried about it. Pepper, show her what you got. Zigzagoon. You got this. Let's see. Let's look at your stats, though. I'm not positive. Cloud 9. That's a Flannery answer. I'm not going to get too excited, but that's a Flannery answer. Okay, and yeah, you are a special attacker. You are definitely a special attacker. Okay. Water gun, water gun. Good job, Pepper. Happy to have you on the team. We got Mints coming up. Oh, he's so cute. He's holding his little head. Dot, 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 dot. Aw. That's sweet. And another Ladybug. Alright. So, Schrodinger's Wormhole doesn't even come up. Let's... Scratch. We switch out. It's getting silly. Tackle. Tackle. Pokeball. Awesome. We did it. I'm gonna say we'll call this one You can be cilantro. Real quick, I should be writing down where we're encountering these things. No, I guess I don't need to. I'll remember. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Why not? Potion, potion, potion. Alright, and we don't have as great of answers into these bug catchers this time. Oh, slack off. That could have been fun. Not this time. Not this time. Not for us. No slack off in the Emerald Seaglass Nuzlocke for us. Oh no. It's the Whalmer. Well, whatever. Let's see what we can't do. Cabbage can come in on a water gun. Does nothing. And we can just start taking it back with Absorb. That is one thing about Hoppip, is that it's one of those Pokemon that's just kind of like needlessly weak. Stage 1. I don't feel like that's totally necessary. Fairy Wind? Yeah, why not? It could help against... It could help against Raleigh. Raleigh obviously isn't the easiest trainer to fight. Wow. Nincada goes down to Water Gun. Easy. We're not going to get an Nincada this time. I feel pretty confident about that. God, I think the Chingling that we got in attempt 1 was like, must have been a really low probability pickup. That's my guess. Because after a couple more times of walking through that grass, we have yet to pick up another one. So, don't quick attack me, asshole. Rich boy, why are you snowboarding on the grass? I didn't mean to rare candy. I meant to potion. Oh, fuck it. Not that it makes much of a difference. Confusion. Yeah, we'll take confusion. Potion. Switch. Well, let's let Cilantro show us what he's got a little bit. What do you got, Cilantro? Yeah, we don't have great answers into these grass types yet. Comet Punch? Comet Punch? Hey, look at you! And you're still faster even after being stunned? Good stuff, Cilantro. Good stuff. We appreciate you. We've got paralysis heals free and everything. Alright, now we definitely don't want to lead Pork Shoulder in this double battle. We'll switch Cayenne up there. And might as well heal up. Let's play optimal as we know how to. Truly optimal, I'd be farming berries, but you know, let's be serious. You don't know how to bite yet? It's fine. Alright, no bide. Tackle. Comet Punch, tackle. Good job, team. And bite? Yeah, I knew it was coming. Give us our Chesto Berry. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. Lepa. Oh, and let's go buy a bunch of mints. I almost forgot. Let's actually talk to... Do you have anything for us? Yeah, Chesto. Wilmer Pale. And yeah, let's buy a bunch of mints. Adamant. Impish. Modest. Calm. I know I'm missing some. Impish and brave. No, bold? Yeah, bold. Impish and bold, and then calm and quiet? Mild. Love special defense. Careful. I did calm. and careful. And some timid, some jolly, and some serious. Cool. Get these items. Really still resent that that's not its own route. That this isn't its own route is just kind of absurd to me. But whatever. I don't make the rules. Let's plant some berries. Because why not just plant some berries? Yeah, that's fine. Let's water them. Plants like water. And yeah. All right, time for a few more encounters. Well, let's get our cut HM. Thank you. Let's get our quick claw. We'll skip the free premier ball this time. I'm not gonna pretend we need that. We're not losing encounters because we're running out of Pokeballs. We're losing encounters because... And we definitely stay in the grass. Ooh, okay. Okay. Potential Ursaluna pickup. Okay. Let's do a tackle. Let's do a tackle. One more tackle. And let's get in the ball. Excellent. 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 No, that could be really good. That could be really good. It's not quite foundational. Well, yeah, no, it's not quite foundational. Especially at this point in the game, we want to think about our foundational ingredients. Since one has to be in the party at all times, we want to think about being sure that they have synergy with each other, that the absence of one can be benefited by the presence of another kind of thing. So, you know, 2 ground types being foundational. But I'm going to name him something good. I'm going to name him something good, something kind of important. I think this... We don't have one yet. This is our Ancho. Ancho the Teddy Ursa. Maybe this is the Ancho that finally makes it into the soup. Welcome to the Resistance. Okay, so they do have Intimidate Growlithe. I think that's the first one we ran into. What would you have been? Bonsley? Yeah, I'm glad we got Teddy Ursa instead. We'll release that. Obviously, we're not taking 2 encounters. That's really exciting. Let's look at these stats. (31 attack, 31 HP. Shitty defenses. So that's not ideal. But 31 attack is fun. Let's heal up. Yeah, you don't really like us yet. That makes sense. Here, have some candy. Fury swipes? Yeah, over scratch. Why not? Alright, cool. Get this encounter. Please be a Tailo. I think we still have a shot at a Tailo on Dewford, if I'm not mistaken. What am I doing? I'm kind of like 50-50 on our encounters right now, but hopefully we can get our... Okay. We don't catch that. We don't need it. I am really hoping we can still get a Swallow. but I'm starting to get a little skeptical. I'm skeptical of this run. I'm skeptical of our ability to take on Roxanne, actually, the closer we're getting to it. But, show must go on. And who knows what'll happen by the level cap, like who might evolve, Cabbage could evolve, what they might learn. Yeah, we're gonna stay positive. As positive as we know how to stay right now after the day we've had, but, you know, like, you never know what we might pick up. What kind of Whismer might be waiting for us. Oh, yeah, I was just talking earlier about how Mudslap first is the optimal play, but whatever. Mudslap. Then Water Gun. Water Gun. Water Gun. No Foresight. No thank you, Pork Shoulder. Poison Powder. Yeah, over Tail Whip. So he'll learn all the other powders. Maybe he'll Stun Spore. I don't know. It's probably a Whismer. Yeah, it's a Whismer. I don't want it. Alright. God. That would have been nice. That would have been really nice. I almost want to no Whismer Claws. Like, Whismer doesn't... Whismer simply doesn't count. But we don't have it like that. I'm not feeling great about this Roxanne. I think Mudkip should mostly be able to take care of it, but we gotta think of what to do against this little leaf. We really do. And we're fighting all these optionals, because if I don't do it now, I'll do it later. If we make it to later. But, yeah. Here we are. That was scary for 1 second, but it wasn't actually scary. No one was in any real danger. I already miss Ancho, the Pikachu, but whatever. Ancho the Teddy Ursa. Nothing in the box, right? Yep, nothing in the box. So this is our Roxanne team. Doesn't look great to me, but could be worse. Let's see what we got in the next couple of levels. No Odor Sleuth. Thank you, Cayenne. Cabbage, you could really do something cool and evolve at 15. That would be really cool to me. I would think a lot more of you. But nope. Reflect. Yeah, I guess. In this fight, I guess. No Safeguard. And you evolved at 18, so I know you're not evolving here. Mach Punch, we will definitely take over Tackle. Pepper, what do you got? Anything cool? Spear Swipes? I mean, no. You don't need to know that. And Ancho, what about you? Anything fun? No. Feint Attack's fun. Okay. We're going to Modest Pork Shoulder, Modest Pepper, Modest Cabbage, Adamant, Cayenne. We're gonna do Up Defense. So I think, yeah, Impish on Cilantro, because I think I might be switching him in very stupidly against the Leap, because I don't really know what else we could do. We'll do Adam and Ancho. That's not the gem. This is the gem. Well, team, I don't know No, no, I did not mean to press A. I meant to press start. We're not doing that. Oh, well. Yeah, I just need to get items on people. Did we get our quick claw? We did get our quick claw. Let's give that to... who's the slowest? Move it to Cayenne again. And Orin. Yeah, I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good about this. Hold on. I need to not fast forward during boss fights. Keep doing it. Stranger things have happened than winning against Roxanne with the team we have. Stranger things have happened. Okay, we get outsped again by the Anorith, which I don't love to see, but... Oh my god. Okay, we're using upper heals. You like to see that. We might even get her second heal. Yeah, I think we will. And I think it should be just enough that we take the kill still. So we don't have to deal with a second smackdown. Okay, cool. Leap comes out. And this is silly. It's a quad. Super effective Rock Tomb. But it's kinda the best play I could think of. And it's a shitty, dumb play. It's bad. It's not smart. We lost 28 health. We're back up to 22. I think we hit a reflect for the rest of the team. And for momentum's sake, we don't have a good answer to this. I mean, I think we might wipe right here, so we might as well just do some chip and shift momentum. Make the sack. And then I think our best bet here is just set up some howls, go for the flinch. I mean, he's probably gonna take our speed down right here, but I think we might still outspeed after one Rock Tomb. Oh, wow. I don't know why I didn't realize that that would do such little damage to us. Speed of 7, 18. Yeah, much better defense, but 4 times super is 4 times super. That was maybe like not a... Okay, we don't outspeed. He is slow. But we got the quick claw. We got the quick claw. It might activate. And I think we take this out one more hit. Unless this absorb somehow does like crazy nasty damage. Yeah, nope. So we take this out. And I think with the lineup we had, I mean, in hindsight, now I know Cayenne probably could have just handled that on the Switch. Oh, but that's with Reflect. I say we go for a bite. I say we go for one. Honestly, it might not be a silly thing to do to... Oh, okay. Well, we'll have to switch out now, but... We're gonna switch in Pepper. I hope he handles this okay. Okay. You definitely handled that okay. We're gonna try to get his berry out of the way. If we get really lucky, maybe we take him out with one water gun. I don't think it's gonna happen, but stranger things have happened. Okay. Citrus berry will activate. think we stay in on one more rock tomb. Crit would kill. We dodge the crit. I don't think water gun will kill, but it does. It does. One deliberate sack for momentum shift on like a box that isn't really built to take this lady on, I can live with. Legit, I can live with that fight, especially because we have, you know, we've got Teddy Ursa. And none of these other encounters are particularly impressive or special in that way. But we got a shot at an Ursa Luna. And, oh, we have Epizote here. I totally forgot that we had Epizote in the box, and maybe that would have helped, but probably not. Bug type, you know? And Cilantro is next in a previously short but now long list of our honorable dead in Stovokor. So let's get Epizote out and let's evolve him. Let's see who he's gonna be. I'm pulling for a Dustox. I think Dustox is usually overall more helpful in my mind, but against Brawly, maybe a Beautifly. But we get the Dustox. I really like both Dustox. I meant I really like the way both Cascoon and Silcoon look in this game. They made them really cute. They usually don't have as much personality. But they look really cute. This could be more helpful in Brawly. Poison resists. I don't know. We'll just have to see. I didn't do this yet. Do I have to do this at all? Yeah, I guess eventually you would have to do this. God, I really hope we can get a Tailo on Dewford. I don't know. I don't know what we do against Brawly without a Tailo. This thing knows rollout this time. So this is maybe not the smartest decision in the world, but it's what we're doing. Okay, we're fine. Nice. Free. Alright, cool. How are you doing? Oh. Okay. We'll be friends eventually, I hope. If we can live that long. Time to... God. I wish there was like a skip scene feature, honestly. I just, you know... I've seen this one. You know? I've just seen it. Sorry, I've gotten a little quiet. I'm just, like, frustrated. I'm frustrated that we went from a Deathless Roxanne with a Guts boosted... I mean, that... I would have one-shot that Heracross, there's no doubt in my mind, with our last Swellow. I would have one-shot it with the Guts boost. Like I said, no, without a doubt in my mind, we would have one-shot it. And, it's just really frustrating. We just had much better encounters. We're gonna buy repels after this fight. We just had much better encounters. On that last attempt than we do on this attempt. And, I don't know. Oh, look at you, Ancho. I'm going to leave you in for one more. I think you can take a wing attack. Oh my god. One term snap out. Look at you. That is something. I don't think this will do that much. I mean, we don't have good defenses. But still, it looks like they're pretty good. They're holding up well. Come on. It'd be really cool. Okay. Beggars can't be choosers. We switch in Epizote for sure. Leafage. We lap that right off. And we pick it up with a gust. I don't see this not killing in any universe. So, there's that. Who did it? You're pretty good. Yeah, I know. I know I'm pretty good. And we're gonna buy a bunch of repels, because I'm good enough to remember. And we'll buy a bunch of super potions, too. And a couple escape ropes. And that'll be all. Now we go to Little Root. We got cut. We got an encounter in Little Root. And, fingers crossed we roll something really good. I mean, just look how much personality that Cascoon has. We start repelling now. Get our Miracle Seed. Our Great Ball. Whatever this was. And it's time for a Little Root encounter. I just know we can beat this game. I know we can beat this game. Ooh! Ooh! Bro! Bro! Okay, we gotta catch it. Let's not celebrate. We've been here before. We're gonna try one. We're gonna try one. Okay, I get it. I'll have a little more respect. Who's got... Excuse me. Who's got the worst offense? Yeah, I figured it was Cabbage. So Cabbage. We got Growled. Hit a Fairy Wind. Okay, good. Yeah. One more Fairy Wind. Ooh, and it would crit. Okay, I was a little afraid of that. Nice. Awesome. That's awesome. Because of its versatility and its potential to really show its worth in so many elements and aspects of this game, I'm gonna call it, and we're gonna name this one of our essential ingredients and say Salt the Eevee. Welcome to the Resistance. That's a really early foundational ingredient pickup, but you get an Eevee, that's just nothing to sneeze at. Right now I'm toying in my head with like what I think would be the best thing for it to be, to get turned into, and I'm not sure I mean, we had a Jolteon. I'm kind of like, I'm thinking Jolteon. Wallace, Juan, Team Aqua. There's not a ton of super reliable electric encounters that I've run into in this game. Even the power plant, like, I guess you can get guaranteed an electrode at like Team Aqua hideout. It's really late in the game to be picking up an electrode of all things. Get our old rod. Thank you. And pray for the best down here. Something really cool, please. It's been a rough go. Machop was salt in our last challenge. We won't kill... Oh, I'm so stupid. Yeah, switch to cabbage every time. Get an absorb. Get another absorb. Get a third absorb. Start throwing balls. Machop absolutely has Elite Four potential. He was instrumental against Norman. And this is a good pickup. This also opens up our encounter in the lava tunnel where we got him in the first place. Now, we already named Salt. And I think we've got other foundationals we might want to stick with. Because, like, let's think of where we're not bringing, like, Marshtomp. As far as, like, gym leaders go, you know, I can't think of anything where it's, like, definitely don't bring Marshtomp. So, I'm going to say this guy, this Machop will be cumin. The Machop. Welcome to the Resistance. This is like the third cumin we've caught today. This is just absurd. It's just getting absurd. And if we can't, I think there's a chance at a Swellow up here, but if we don't pull it, we're... And it's not even Intimidate. A non-Intimidate Growlithe Arcanine. I mean, in this game, what do you even do with fire types? Especially one that doesn't have Intimidate. Like, what do you even do? What do you do with that guy? I don't see it. We skip that encounter. Dude, I'm sorry that I left you out in front of that Machop. No harm, no foul, right? Fury Swipes. Pork Shoulder's gonna evolve. Learn Mud Shot. And we'll fight you because if we don't, we'll forget to. Fury Swipes. Fury Swipes. And I think we go for Fury Swipes on this one. Yeah, we click Fury Swipes. Cool. I think we still turn on a Repel. Even though Onix isn't exactly the best encounter for this moment in the game. No Swellow is crazy. No Swellow is crazy. But I think maybe we're in a position where it's like we've relied upon him so much without really thinking about what he needs to be able to do. And it's like, I don't know. My first attempt, Bayleaf the Swellow, was important. He was. But he wasn't instrumental. Like I said, we never used Guts on purpose. I don't know. I don't know. If it is... We'll cross the bridge on what this encounter is when we come to it. Zubat. Could be worse. It's a flying type, finally. We lick this. And throw the ball. Nice. Alright. I'm going to say... This will be our Radish. Zubat the Radish. Radish the Zubat, rather. Welcome to the Resistance. You guys, Radishes... I didn't expect Chimecho, Chingling to be so important like they were. Okay, and I'm glad we missed the Makuhita, because we already have him with Chop. Yeah, we did the right thing, delaying. We definitely did the right thing. So when I named Chimecho, if I found another Chingling, if we have to wipe again and we have to start over again, if I find another Chingling, that's a foundational ingredient for sure. That's hominy. That's broth, maybe. It's just... It was just so good. I think we definitely bring cumin. And radish instead of our two fighting weaknesses. And then I think we give the Quick Claw to Dustox, maybe? We'll look at the speed stats before we actually go into this fight. Let's bring everyone up to the level cap so we know exactly what we're dealing with. Low sweep, lower speed. Just all around a better move than Karate Chop. He's not evolving anytime soon. Revenge. Attack against power if injured by the foe. No, we will take revenge, actually. Yeah, Foresight's kind of dumb for us, so... Radish... also won't evolve before level cap, unfortunately. Wing attack, we definitely take wing attack every time over Astonish. Confuse Ray we will also take. Yeah. Air Cutter, you know what? Over Absorb, we will take that too. Bide, no. Still no. Still no to Bide. Water Pulse over Water Gun every day of the week. No Disable. Cabbage, it would be really cool if you evolved. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Sincerely, it means a lot that you would evolve in time for this fight. Now, if you could learn... Nope. That'd be asking too much. Flying move. Moonlight, we will definitely take. Let's do it over Poison Sting. Okay. So look. He outsped a 38 speed Tailo last time. So we're gonna modest Epizote there. I think Cabbage is already modest. Yeah, Pepper's already modest. And I think Mudshot is still a special move, right? So... And this guy's already adamant. That's interesting. But I think we maybe switch this. I think we maybe switch this to modest. Specifically for the hope that Air Cutter quad crits is Air Cross. This is good. Up defense. Down special attack is good. don't see this coming up, but Miracle Seed to cabbage. Orange berry to pepper. I don't think this is going to go well. I mean, we've already wiped twice. We had a much better strategy both times. But, I think what we do this time is we lead a Pozole here. We don't have a better strategy. We don't have better tools. Did we modest him? Please tell me we modest him. We did. I need to stop fast forwarding through this anyway, so we're gonna go back real quick. Sorry about this. I can't believe we're struggling this much. I think we just got really lucky with encounters on attempt 1, and I wasn't prepared for just how punishing this game could end up being. I just... yeah, we go for confusion. It's stronger and it can confuse. I don't know if Quick Claw matters, but there it goes. We're not going to one-shot this like we did with our Talo. But maybe we two-shot it? Yeah. Which isn't necessarily a good thing, but that's what we did. Now Gust. We switch to Gust on Heracross. It's a special. Bulk Up won't hurt us. 4 times. Super effective. Gust, ladies and gentlemen. We kind of just have to keep hitting Gust. I really don't have a better strategy. The first time we ever fought him, we got really lucky. He just kept hitting Bulk Up. And if we get really lucky here, which we don't. I'm kind of like tremendously shocked that that did so little damage. We're far from out of the woods. But, we might get through this. We might get through this after all. We can dodge a crit. Epizote has finally carried us through the early game. This is our second time past that Heracross ever. And we're not about to dishonor his sacrifice by leaving him in. Well, he didn't make a sacrifice. He did that. Single-handedly, he did that. I say Cabbage comes in and we start hitting Fairy Winds. The only offensive move he knows is Force Palm, which we will resist great. I'm not even going to go for Sleep Powder. I'm just going to start chipping him away. I think we won this fight. And he crits? Okay, Cabbage. I see you. With your little tail. I'm honestly so relieved. I don't know... what, he's not holding anything. He doesn't have a berry. Wow. And that won't do very much. That's a crit. I mean, we won. Okay. We'll have to chip him down and dodge like 4 more force palm crits. But I think we got him. It's gonna take a second. Light screen wears off, so we can hit a tankier fairy wind here. Oh yeah. Light screen goes back up. That's okay. We just need to hit 2, maybe 3 more. I'm not bothering with sleep powder because there we go. Crit. We did it. That's a deathless Brawly to boot. All right. What is Epizote's defense stat even? I gotta look. I gotta see what this is. Because he tanked like 2 like +4 knockoffs. Unaware! 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 I was unaware that he had unaware! Oh my god! We did it! We had a decent strategy for once. We just didn't know it. Oh my god. Stream, are you buffering because something's okay? No, you right? Please tell me the stream is okay. Yeah, it seems like it's okay. My phone just sometimes does this thing. Use the phone to monitor the stream. Okay, no, we're fine. We did it, you guys. We finally did it. Like I said, we're just gonna keep playing until my girlfriend gets home. So we're gonna keep going. Dude, you must feel like a champion. Scared? You have nothing to fear, Epizote. You are a champion. And the whole team relies upon you for what you just did. For what you just did, dude. Oh my god. And we got an Eevee in the box and a Teddy Ursa in the box. I mean, we've got some tools. This is something. We're cooking. Now is the time to recognize that this is not a, like, what do I want to say? We want to honor Epizote's effort by kind of making sure that we don't play carelessly now. Now that we've gotten through Brawly again, we don't want to just pretend that something terrible couldn't happen. Oh, a bite. And here's our Magikarp. And he's ready. He's ready to come right along with us. And I'm ready to name him for the same Gyarados that we lost in attempt 1 right at the end, Garlic. We will not lose you again, especially to a thunderous kick from a Dodrio. Let's go check out these Pokemon. We can evolve him to a Gyarados right away. Level cap's high enough. Perfect defenses, eh? Terrible offenses. Well, you live and you learn. I'm gonna say let's just keep the box what it is for now and just get through this slate board stuff. And, hell, I mean, we can at least take on our rival, I would think. You get our soft sand, which will just obliterate Watson. No. Yeah, okay. Fine. I can't back out of a battle. It's my fault. for not handling the overworld movement better. Aircutter hits both. Confusion hits Quillfish. Oh, we're fine. Yeah. Wow. Epizote unaware. I really had no idea. That just... I didn't even think to look. I was just like, this is... Wow. And I almost led Radish here, the Zubat, instead. Like... Let's see if there's anything in the water. We're going to casually check to see if this old rod can get anything but a Magikarp, because I think it can on some routes. Nah. That's fine. A Wishing Star. Thanks, Roxanne. Yeah, I beat Brawly's ass, and I beat your ass. Okay. I wonder... We're gonna get a couple of all of these. Just, we're not gonna use all of these, obviously. We don't have enough encounters for all that. I'm curious to know if Sunstone Moonstone is how they let us evolve Eevee into Espeon Umbreon. I still don't know what I want to evolve Eevee into yet. And until we get to a point in the game where it's obvious that we're lacking something that we really need. Like if we get to Tate and Liza and we don't have a single dark Pokemon or a single good answer, maybe we do an Umbreon. So I'm going to hold off Evolution for a while. I think that's a late game pickup that we got in the early game. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that might be the only way to get an Eevee in this game. I'm going to look real quick. Eevee. Wild, Little Root, and Route 115. So it's one of two ways to get an Eevee. I wonder, are there any other Old Rod pickups? I guess Goldeen in Mossed Ponds. Horsey, you can get an Old Rod with a Horsey in Route 106. But I think Route 106, I think Growlithe was our encounter. Krabby, I remember reading that earlier. Anything good? I mean, Horsey's obviously very good. Potential. Not Love Disc. Not Feebas. You need a good rod for Feebas. We just have the old rod. You can do Barboach. Route 114. But we don't really need him. We've got, like... We've got Swampert, Marshtomp. Whatever. Let's double check. We're not gonna go in blind to Team Magma, Team Agua stuff anymore if we don't have to. Okay, I'm not worried about it. They're grunts. Oh, we should heal though. That would be silly. Unaware. God, I still cannot believe we did that. Paid 50 twice in a row. Whatever. Not like we don't have it. And that's Thief, so that's good. Captain Stern. Alright, and Team Aqua wants to fight us, and we'll handle these guys. What do you got? Well, I know Gust. And Moonlight. Epizote. Schrodinger's Wormhole. We almost passed on it. We almost passed on it. I'm really glad we didn't. Really glad. That was just... Okay, we're playing around the critical hit. And switching in cumin. Revenge. Yep. Way to go, cumin. Way to pop off. Team Aqua, I think I've talked about this a lot. Team Aqua and Team Magma are the silliest bad guys of all time. I just love them. They're just so silly. Real quick, I'm going to look up where we get the Good Rod. Good Rod Emerald. On the eastern shore of Route 118, which is accessible after defeating Norman. Alright. So, not relevant at all is what I'm hearing. Heal up. Oh, and this guy, with his Pelipper, R.I.P. Ancho the Pelipper, will take us to Pacific Town, where we can play Scuba Safari for just $100. Let's see what we can get down here. It could be a lot of fun. Oh, okay, there's items down here, okay. Do we only get a certain amount of steps? Am I wasting my time? You don't have to tell me twice. Get in the ball. Lotad. Hell yes. We love that. Now this time around, I know just who you're gonna be, Monsieur Lotad. Lime. The Lotad, welcome to the Resistance. Yeah, I'm done. Arboch, 287, 253, Lotad, 216. Oh, so you think it's the worst catch? Why don't you go, fuck yourself. Ooh, and you gave us Waterfall. Ooh, that's right. Okay, so it's time to make pork shoulder adamant once more. Nope. Pork shoulder. Adamant. Waterfall. Hell yes. Okay, things are coming up. Things are coming up. I'm really happy with the Lotad. I mean, I would have been happy with the Slowpoke too. I'm happier with Lotad, straight up. Happier with Lotad. It's just such a good answer. Thanks. Such a good answer into Wallace, into Juan, into all these water guys that just insist on treating us like assholes. Now let's look at May. This May, no, Brendan fight. We're May. On Route 110. They're at 20. I don't know what they're gonna have. What I have is not accurate, but I think he's definitely got his Trico. We can handle it, or he'll have a Grovyle, but we can handle a Grovyle. We just get everybody up to 20. Level cap for Watson is 24. So we're firmly in that. Bullet Seed on Cabbage? I mean, Cabbage, you're not a physical attacker, but Absorb is pretty trash. Gives us 5 chance, possibly, to crit in a row. We'll do it. Alright. Well, I didn't check Human's ability. Guts this time! Ooh, we got no guard last time. We got Guts this time. Hell yes. Yeah, that's exciting. Okay. Route 110, new encounter awaits. Minin. We don't have a straight up electric type Pokemon yet. I say we go for it. We hit this with 1 confusion, 2 confusion, and I think we go for it. And we name him something silly, like maybe a topping. Yeah, this could be Tostada. Tostada the Minin. Welcome to the Resistance. We're resisting bland flavors. And life without spice. So that's cool. Yeah, your son's up the street. I'll find him. I'll whoop his ass. We'll split up this double battle. I think this is a Pikachu person or a Pozole person. So we'll, yeah. Mudshot. Maybe modest was the wrong call. Maybe we should be serious right now until we get a good physical ground type move. But whatever. This is the hand we're dealt. Oh, you're making me encore? Oh no. How awful. Yeah, in fact, I'm just going to make that call now. We're going to serious mint port shoulder real quick. Neutral everything out. Especially since we're going up against Watson here soon. Oh, we traded Oran Berries. Smart. And hit the waterfall. Why not? Okay. Level caps don't apply to rival fights. If they did, nothing would ever get done. We're gonna repel now that we got our mine in. I didn't go down this route once in the last game because it just like didn't interest me. I don't see any. No, they didn't add any grass. Yeah, we'll take your cherry berries. And your lepa berries. Why not? Water all these guys. Plants love water. We love plants. Plants are ingredients. And so much more. Ingredients, medicine, decorations. Plants are beautiful. And we love them. And they help us breathe. And we want to skip that guy. And I want to reactivate my repels. Cool. And we're going to fight Brendan. Ooh, don't love that. But also, yeah. That's kind of what I thought might happen. Pepper comes in. Doesn't give a shit about your flame wheel or whatever you were doing just now. And then, yeah, we switched to radish. We switched to radish on Grovyle. Sorry, I was fast forwarding. I'm gonna stop. This is a boss fight, and I should treat it more seriously. Let's double. Well, we don't know what she'll have with Grovyle, but we know we should hit this Confuse Ray. And what did we do to your nature? Where are you at? Are you still modest? Yeah. So we'll hit this air cutter. High critical hit chance and pursuit. Don't love that. Don't love the damage it's doing. Oranberry, I think we switch out on this as soon as we get the chance. Oh, that's not as much healing as I thought it could be. We get the crit. That's nice. I still think with the pursuit... No, we stay in, actually. We stay in, we try to hit another air cutter and maybe hope it hits itself in confusion. Oh my god, we missed the air cutter. We try one more. Yeah, it's just gonna keep hitting pursuit. Kill, come on. Good girl, Radish. Good girl. Yeah, I mean, as soon as he started hitting pursuit, it was like, you know, switching out became not the most straightforward thing to do. Everyone's growing. Knockoff. Yeah, we want you to know knockoff. Over focus energy. Sure, why not? And then Mantite comes out. This thing doesn't know Pursuit. Let's double check. It is a flying type already, so... I don't have a great answer to this, but it's a little baby. It shouldn't be a problem. We'll try it with Cabbage. Well, let's see what this flying attack does. Not much. Can we hit a Sleep Powder? We can! It's the first one we've ever clicked. And then, let's see here. Let's go for the Bullet Seed. I mean, like I said, it's five potential opportunities to critical hit. It's Stab. 3. Good job. 1 turn Wake Up. That's not your fault. Nothing you can do about that. Now, I think, yeah, we just switch out Pork Shoulder. What do you got? Just Tackle that can hit this? I'd say a couple tackles, or I've had sillier ideas in my life than just cheesing off a couple of tackles onto this little baby. Oh, we're a Waterfall. Oh, great. It's got Water Absorb. Well, that was a misclick, if that wasn't obvious enough. That was just a misclick, but we're going to take it. We'll have integrity on that misclick. Yep. I've seen this one before. It can't hit us very hard. It really can't hit us very hard. We can hit ourselves a lot harder. Hit the tackle. Hopefully one more of those will take it. We shouldn't have too much more turns of confusion left. Okay, and the berry puts us out of the range of, like, critical hit by confusion bullshit, I think. Hopefully. So, Bubble Beam comes out. Neutral drops us. And then don't. Come on, hit through. Hit through. Good boy. Good job, Pork Shoulder. Okay. I mean, it got a little silly at the end there, but that is a clean win. As clean a win as we need. Alright. It's, yeah, we'll fight you unhealed. I'd love to. Cumin. Mop him up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you shouldn't have paralyzed us. That was a bad thing for you to do. For you. Because we got guts, baby. We got friggin' guts in this game. What does that do? 1.5? 60 attack stat at this point in the game? Ooh, mod on. Alright, excellent. That's Brendan, and we could, in theory, we could go right into Watson. No Electrike this time. No Intimidate Ekans. Ekans is part dark in this game, or at least Arbok is, which I think is neat. We'll split up this double battle real quick. Confusion. Venoshock. Yep. And we've got at least one other encounter available to us. Nice. That was maybe silly to leave him in, but... Ooh, is Mud Bomb physical? No. It's not. We'll keep Mud Shot because it's... I'd rather have the 10 accuracy points than the 10 damage points. That's just me. Maybe. That's just me. Yeah, we don't care about nanibs. Oh, I forgot to... Whatever. I forgot to bring the harbor mail for the game coin thing. Rock Smash Dude. Thank you, Rock Smash Dude. Yeah, there's no grass over there. Let's get our bike. We'll take the Acro bike for now. We'll get the Mach bike when we need it. By the time we need the Mach bike, we can what was I gonna say? By the time we need the Mach Bike, we can fly to Mauville. So there's one mandatory trainer. Oh, we'll mess up Wally real quick. Yeah, we'll fight you. Wally need Ralts. I need Epizote. It's super effective. Get out of here. As we go forward in this run, especially now that we've made it out of the early game, like, I'll stop fast forwarding as hard all the time, but I am still going to do a good deal of it. I really would like to get through as much of this part of the game as possible, as quickly as possible. So let's, we're going to go in here, we're going to go get our encounter. Yeah, we'll fight this breeder. Venoshock. Venoshock. I think if we click Venoshock, this fight is like you really have to strategize here because you can't just press Venoshock against Aeron. So you hit Confusion 1, 2, 3 times. And then like the rest of the fight, it's still tricky because you press Venoshock. And then when he sends out his last Pokemon, it's a Makuhita, you click Confusion. All right, so it's kind of you have to be on top of things. You can't just like button mash your way through it. Psybeam, yeah, we'll take that. Okay, cool. Great. What do we got? Okay, Volbeat again. Volbeat is Electric Bug in this game. And I don't know if you know this about us, we like that. We like Electric Bug for this game. Volbeat was doing some interesting stuff in the last game, so I'm perfectly happy with this pickup. I think we try to, yeah, a Fairy Wind, maybe even a Bullet Seed. It's not very effective. Bullet Seed. We hit one more Fairy Wind. One more Fairy Wind. I said we hit one more Fairy Wind. Great. And then bring Epizote back. And we start throwing balls. Pokeball. Nice. Nice. For the sake of ease, Clove was what we named our first Volbeat. Clove is what we will name this Volbeat. Clove, the Volbeat, welcome to the Resistance. Now, those are all our possible encounters for now. There might be some good rod stuff we could do, but we're not going to do that. So, it's time to do a little box check. Now, we know we're not bringing Garlic to this fight, so let's just deposit everybody else real quick. And see what doesn't make the most sense for this fight. Now, looking at his team. Hold on. Now, looking at his team. He's got a Volbeat out front. His very own Volbeat. Tailglow Volbeat. So, in theory, you want to get that thing out of there as quick as possible. Now, Volbeat's speed, let's see here, is okay. It's 85. It's one of its best stats. I was thinking we teach something Rock Tomb. And the something I was thinking of was Machop here. Human. We teach Cumin Rock Tomb. If he can learn it, I think he should be able to. And we lower that defense and we hit it. We hit it as hard as we can. I think that's a decent strategy. I'm going to say we lead Cumin. Now, let's see what kind of abilities we picked up. Cell Battery. So it is minus. That's too bad. What does Cell Battery do? We're gonna bag all these items real quick that we got out here. Bag the quick claw. Nope, nope. Stop. Bag the cell battery. No, now I want to see what the cell battery is. Raises attack if the holder is hit by an electric type move. Now, we give that no question to Cumin here. We'll bag that and bag that for now. Okay. Obviously, we bring our ground type, our starter, our foundational ingredient, pork shoulder, the marsh taunt. He's got to come. There's got to be at least one foundational ingredient. And he kind of trivializes a lot of this. Flaffy's got Power Gem. Manectric has Quick Attack. Magneton has Sonic Boom. What sucks is that both our grass types are neutral to electric. So that's a bummer. I think we want to look for high HP stats and high special defense stats. So 50-21, 40-16, 69-51. Yeah, of course Epizote is coming. It'd be really nice if mine had like Volt Absorb, but he doesn't, and that's okay. Okay. We got Helping Hand, doesn't, but Encore could help somewhat. I think we bring him. He resists electric. He's our own, and Clove. We bring Clove. And then at that point, we're just looking at who's neutral, because and what they can do. I think there's a chance. Okay, so real quick, we're gonna level cap pretty much everyone. Level cap is 24. Struggle Bug over Tackle Shark. I don't even have to look. You guys, real quick, I gotta go run to the restroom, so bear with me. You can stare at the box while I am gone and reflect on how far we've come. Kitty cat's being really cute. Scratch, scratch, scratch. All right, we're back. We're taking on Watson. We're taking on Watson. But first, we're level capping all of the Pokemon. We're level capping all the tools we have in our tool belt here to see you know, to see what moves they're gonna know and how we might be able to utilize them best. Swift. Yeah, I mean, Helping Hand's not gonna come up anytime soon. If it ever does, I feel like we can move relearn eventually. I don't know. Leave me alone. He's got much better attack than special, so we'll stick with Spark. Oh, Kitty Cat's being really cute. Copycat. That seems so specific. We're not gonna worry about that. Clove. Moonlight will take, for sure. Ooh. Over what, though? Double team. I just don't like it. I don't like evasion tactics. I don't like playing against them, and I don't... Ooh, Tail Glow. It's already Tail Glow time. Confuse Ray, same thing. It's like, I like 100% accurate Confuse chance. I think that's good, especially if you, have an open space in your move slot like a Zubat does, but it just doesn't make sense for this Pokemon this time. Lime, Natural Gift over Astonish for sure. Astonish is so silly. What a silly move. Lime's evolving. Lombre. Fake Out. See, I thought it might learn Fake Out in time for this gym, and it does. So, I don't know that helps us that much, but it's something to think about. Something. Water Sport weakens fire moves. That doesn't do anything for us right now. And, yeah, I don't know that it's super important. Bubble Beam's obviously better than Bubble. So there's that. Lime, what are your stats like? You got Rain Dish. Perfect attack. The nature looks good. Ish. Now, I think we're gonna give basically everybody a Cherry Berry. I really think I'm overreacting, over prepping a little bit here from a place of like, you know, let's not get burned. Now we're definitely making it modest again, because, or not modest. Let's do. We want to increase special attack, but maybe not at the cost of defense. Maybe at the cost of speed? No, I'm not trekking all the way back there to do that. We'll go modest. We'll go modest. What about you? Illuminate. Fuck. That bumps me out. I think it had something better last time, but whatever. We definitely will make this modest too, for sure. With Tail Glow, yeah, for sure. All right. There's one required trainer. We'll do that now. Real quick, I'm gonna mute for a second. Alright. Yeah, it is. Alright, we're back. Cumin. And cumin. Ooh, and yeah, you know we gotta go get cumin poisoned. Yeah, of course. Alright, let's go get cumin poisoned. You definitely want poison over paralysis. You don't want to get trapped. Oh, yeah, this could work. We'll just leer. No. Alright. This is the end of this stream. We're gonna take on Watson. So we're not gonna do that without all the tools in our tool belt that we can get. So it's time to get Machop here poisoned. Even if it means trekking all the way back to Petalburg Woods. And honestly, that doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me. Take us to Petalburg, please. And we just wait for a Spinnerack, ideally, or a Weedle. Oh, I slack off. Someday. Lady Bob. R.I.P. You got us through Roxanne. And this is the run. I refuse to wipe again. I refuse. We will not lose. Spinnerack. Perfect. Leer. Leer. Nope, just keep poison stinging. You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on. Poison sting. You know you want to. It's all you talk about is poison sting. Poison us. Please. Please. Because, like, I don't know that it's super duper necessary, but I do think that, like, having guts will help us kill that Volbeat a lot easier. There we go. Radical. And we're gonna teach it Rock Tomb. Good, it's able. Figured it would be. We'll do it over Revenge. I like Revenge and Low Sweep, but Low Sweep's a little stronger base. And I don't want to have to rely on, like, getting hit for a move to be at its best potential. And we want to keep something like Leer, like a high PP, non-damaging move for Guts strategies in the future. So, let's get back to Mauville. Ooh, let's pick up the Harbor Mail while we're thinking about it. Slateport, please. And... oh, that was sad. Harbor Mail. I was like, what was I saying? Harbor Mail is what I was saying. Give me that Harbor Mail. I don't think we're ever going to need the game corner I mean, I don't care about the battle tent. Like, I guess I'm probably talking out of my ass. Like, we might need those TMs at some point that they have available to us, but I don't know. I remember that I looked in the first attempt and I wasn't impressed, but that doesn't mean anything. Okay, we'll have integrity. It's not like we're not going to be over-leveled. Definitely want to switch out Cumin for PP resistance reasons, and let's do a little preview. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, well we definitely want to kill this thing. Now that I'm thinking about it, so we'll switch out Pork Shoulder. And Swift and Venoshock. Have you heard of Venoshock? It's pretty great. And yeah, just the one more. Our first attempt went down to a Shiftry, so I will kind of always resent this line for the rest of my life. We had our own, but he didn't really, I mean, he helped. Our Shiftry was good. I'm not going to sit here and throw dirt on his name. Alright. I mean, this is it. This is it. I mean, let's double check that the PP situation isn't... No. No. No, we're fine. This is it. It's time. Alright, guys. Volbeat. Cumin. Rock Tomb. Shockwave. I pray we live this. I don't see why we wouldn't. Perfect. Perfect. Now, a Guts boosted, Cell Battery boosted Rock Tomb should one-shot. I really don't see why it wouldn't. Well, it's slower now. And he's gonna heal. He's gonna use his heal. I'm shocked that didn't kill. And it's even slower now. And he should use one more heal. And we might be able to take him out this time. He's much slower than us. And he just uses, well, he's been slowed down 3 times. None of these Pokemon have Pursuit, right? No. I would think there's literally 0 chance we don't outspeed. Okay, and I was right. Toast, tell the people I was right. Cumin did his job. And doesn't need to do anything for the rest of these fights. For the rest of this fight. I think we... I'm not sure if he's going to do quick attack or what, but I think it's just always Pork Shoulder in this moment. Yeah, good. I figured he saw fast kill, but I thought there might be a chance he howls. It's Mudshot time. Yep, he's going to start howling, hoping that his quick attack can do some good damage. We used up both his heals. Speed falls. Okay. So that's the Citrus Berry. I don't think they have gems yet. Yeah, everyone just has one. Yeah, that's the one item. That's the one held item on his squad. Okay, he's gonna howl again. So, like, the speed drops won't matter for quick attack, obviously. But I guess there's always a chance he goes for one more howl. And quick claw. Okay, doesn't over priority quick attack, but yeah. That's easy. Now we can tank 3 sonic booms. Well, 2 before we have to switch out. That's what you just said is fucking absurd. So. Justice.
Justice, thank you.
Boom.
Yeah, 5 booms.
Oh, right. No, you're right. No, you're right. I'll call them and tell them that 5 sonic booms is bad. We miss 1 mud shot. I think power gem rock not very effective against ground, so we're fine there. Okay, we'll hit this one, and then we can still take 2 sonic booms before we gotta switch. So hopefully 1 4 times super effective mud shot can make the difference. He misses supersonic, and there it is. That's Watson. Easy. Nice and easy. Alright, guys. And whoever else. That's the early game. We got through it. God, did it take something out of us, but we made it through. And I think we've got a run. We've got an Eevee in the box. We've got a Teddy Ursa, which will become someday an Ursaluna in the box. We've got a Lombre. We've got our Marshtomp. We've got Guts, Machop, Unaware, Dustox, Epizote. We've got some good stuff, and we've got a lot of encounters opening up to us for this next split. So I feel good. I feel good about our chances going forward. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching whenever you watch. And I will schedule another stream again soon. And we will push forward. So thanks, guys.